gotta do a little better, man. Ooh.
Weekend all over this country, including right here at REDBUD. Stay with us. The Pro Motocross Championship is fueled by Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and by Honda and the dominant line of CRF motocrossers.
It is us against the world.
The BB legacy is on the line.
If my dad ends up going to prison, it could all come from like that.
And these Cowboys
We're going to be on a few $1 million. Everything we go on in a year.
won't take any bull.
When these lenders start respecting me, there is no backup plan. We're all in.
I don't think I can survive the McGee family without you.
Cargo works in mysterious ways.
The McGee Dynasty Tuesday. Watch Bravo on Peacock.
511 Bills, greatest built a pair. Football and balance. Designed to perform. Trusted. Chosen by people who train hard, work hard, and expect more. More from the toughest 511 climb in their city. Built. This is not fashion. It's readiness. 511.
What's up?
This summer at Disneyland, kids rule. Let's go on all the best rides. We want to do everything. I want to bring us to. I want to see Bluey there. It's there. We're gonna get sold. We should do that again.
Kids rule something.
At the happiest place on earth.
Yeah, here we be.
Greatness doesn't happen by chance.
REDBUD gonna be a good race day. Yeah.
To be able to push beyond our limits. And then push beyond yourself.
Let's go, Danger Boy, huh?
The BMW Ultimate Sales Event on now. This is the BMW 230i, $499 per month.
What's up, Colt? How you doing, brother?
For over 26 years, motorsport.com has been more than just a place to find the best parts of the year. We've been part of the ride.
What's going on, William? We're all right, man.
We've been there in the garage.
Country living. Happy 4th, brother.
At campfires after dark. We've watched
Yeah.
friendships grow into family.
Good day to watch.
Ride.
Motocross.
Every ride tells a story. For the ones who live in 2 or 4 wheels, motorsport.com.
Whoa. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Oh. Hell yeah, man. Happy 4th. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's gonna be a good day racing, I hope, man. Deegan was second fastest in qualifying. He was fastest in the first or in the second moto, but or in the second practice, but he got Jets for time was faster in the first, so almost got his first fucking fast qualifier today. Close. So we'll see. See how it goes. But he's there. See what happens. Happy 4th, Albert. Happy birthday, America.
Dominated this race, went 1-1 last year. He's won it a couple of times. But this morning, it was more about Davies, who was crushing it in both qualifying sessions. So for more on the 37, let's say it.
All right, here we go.
Tough views for that 250 class after Cole Davies dominated the performance of Tyson with 1-1.
Thanks, man.
He was really struggling with the front end. Team went testing in the
Hell
race
yeah.
here, and they found a new setting with the suspension. As you mentioned, bringing it here today, he was the fastest out there and qualified even after getting a lap knocked down due to failing sound. He told me he's not done yet. Leaving REDBUD, he wants to leave with that red plate.
Being surprised the way it's running this morning, Katie, but this track is changing all the time. Due to the weather, here's the layout with the Yamaha track map. Best track of the year.
No, I'm in Nevada. I'm right on the border, bro. Like you can see Arizona's, the mountains are in Arizona. It's not that far away, like literally. Hey, what's going on, Dave? What's going on? What up, what up?
Today was wet, but now it's drying out. I think these guys are going to have a great racetrack here at REDBUD. But it's always the key. They're going to have to get off the gate.
Yep. And over that, the Rocco's lead. Stop to the FX versus ATV Legends track report. For more on the conditions, here's Jason Cummings.
Thank you, Jason. Well, yes, there were heavy rains yesterday afternoon and overnight. It made for a really soggy and muddy racetrack in qualifying, but that has led to blue skies and what I think is going to be a fantastic racetrack this afternoon. Now, track crews have been out here over the past hour making this track brand new, outside of maybe that section. So for the riders, they're going to have to figure out those newly fixed sections, where it's soft, where it's perfect, and that's going to be a working in process in the early laps. They've got to find the balance between aggression on that early lap and also caution to not overdo it a la September at high point. So as with all things racing, it's walking that tightrope, trying to find the balance these guys can strike to be their best self here in Moto 1.
Now, sometimes it is very complicated, JT, but sometimes it's pretty simple. KTM cheated the Moto Chief, Stewart.
Yeah, it's very simple. All the things that JT said is 100% true. But my theory is, like, if you can't get through the front door, none of this matters. And these guys, the front door is getting off the gate. Because they worked on the racetrack, because how this field and this class has been going, you have to get a start to compete to win. So it's as simple as that. Get a start, have a chance to win.
See who can get that in just a moment as Moto 1 is nearly underway. Here's the Oakley Athlete Spotlight. We're putting it on Shimoda because he did win this race last year, and he's won twice at REDBUD, also, as you see, in 2022. And usually this is the time of year where Shimoda starts to heat up. Here's the original win when he was a member of Monster Pro Circuit Kawasaki in 22. Went to the podium, had I Love USA written in Sharpie on his stomach. The fans obviously love that. And then here's the dominant run last year on the Honda to take the victory. And how close these points are would be key for Shimoda to become a three-time REDBUD winner today. But what do you say about starts? They have not been very good for him so far this year.
Yeah, and I think with all the track changes and how wet it was earlier, Joe's going to need a start, especially when you look at Cole Davies, who's had the speed over everyone today. He's got to start in front of him, and we know when he's racing, Joe can ride with anybody, but if he doesn't get out this gate, he makes it hard for himself.
So just next to the 13 of Julian Beaumont, he has been a revelation this year, coming back from very serious back injuries to not only race, but race up front. He's right in that championship fight. Nearly won the first moto the last time out at High Point. So don't count out the number 13 on the Red Bull KTM as well. 250 Moto 1. You know the rules of the road. 40 riders, 30 minutes and 2 laps. But it's REDBUD, baby, and it's a little extra special today.
It is very special. Happy 4th to everyone out there. America's birthday, 250. These boys going to have to show out for you guys. The fans have showed up here. Let's get this party started.
Oh, look at that. Hell yeah.
We'll see what he can do off the gate. That's also been up and down for him this year.
Yeah, Luke's been based on starts, and last year he got second that first moto, went down the second moto, and you know, again, he's got to get off the gate. He's got Cole Davies on the inside of him. See if they worked on that any of the starts over the break.
Yeah, he's done great work through the pack this year. It has cost him a couple other wins. Nate Thrasher, good to see him back in action. He had some injury troubles early in the Pro Motocross campaign. And Caden Dudley showing speed. This rookie, second fastest in qualifying today. He's had motos outside of the points. He's had races where he's finished on the podium. He's done a little bit of everything so far this year.
Ooh, got an eagle. Look at that.
Eagle the rookie. He knows the keys. He's something else. This is it, everybody. Everyone fired up the 511 REDBUD National.
Here we go. Happy 4th of July, everybody.
They popped out of the campers. They put the tents back up, and they're at the fence line to watch.
Here we go.
It's time.
It's time to go racing. Gate drop. Let's go. Oh! Oh!
Good jump for Dundee and Davies. Dundee's got the whole shot.
Oh, man. Dudney out there. Romano up there. We got Davies up there, too. Yeah, we're watching dirt bikes, man. It's REDBUD. Got the Yamaha 1-2. We got Dudney out front. Davies right behind him. Romano in third. It looked like Bennick maybe, or no, Casey Cochran back there. Here comes Beaumont. Here comes Beaumont. Oh, hell yeah, right on country. Country living, hell yeah.
Pretty much wide open. This section they left it, but nonetheless, Cole's got to be smart, and his teammates just going to go anywhere it's dry, anywhere you can go fast. You can start to see separation come already.
But a couple other contenders making moves. Beaumont now up to 4th, Kitchen 5th. But yep, they got a gap. Oh no, Beaumont was missing.
Oh, he's stuck.
In the mud on the inside.
Oh, wow. Beaumont's stuck in the mud. Damn, all the way to last. Wow, you got a flat tire or something? Wow. That sucks. See how far you can get back.
Not only for his motor, but in the points that you've been able to get back up. Ball almost goes down right there.
Jeez, this track.
Love this scene. Crowd going wild.
What's up, man? What up, Lake Effect? How you doing, man?
So he's up in front of these guys. So essentially, looks like the front end varies, and then the bike stops and goes over to handlebars. But where the problem is he's fine. But the problem is like it's the opening lap. He's going to get passed by everybody. As another guy goes down here. That's the problem. You don't get a start. Well, Julian had a start, but this other guy probably didn't have it, and you have tough break for him on the opening lap.
Happy 4th, Brett. Yeah. What a day, huh? A day to
So far, Kate Dudley getting it done, actually putting a little distance between himself and Davies. And Romano closing on Davies a bit from 3rd. Cochran battling with Kitchen. And holding 4th. Yeah, you saw Cole Davies take a look back. He wanted to make sure that Kawasaki
right on, man. Thanks, bro.
Behind him, but so far, so good, JT.
Yeah, you know, we might catch him one spot here, but I think he almost got caught trying to outthink the situation. He didn't want to follow Caden Dudley on that opening lap. He was trying to find a way around him to get to the lead early. Unfortunately, that put him in the secondary lines, which is typically slower at the moment, and instead of making it move forward, he ended up losing a lot of time, and now he's a few seconds back.
Yeah, and all that's done because of the work they did on the racetrack. And partly, you don't want to follow.
All right, man. Thanks, bro. Happy 4th to you too, brother.
Who's there, kind of knowing how to play this race. And I'm assuming as this track breaks in, he's going to close in on this.
River, happy 4th, man.
A bit further back, Shimoda on the 38. Ryder DiFrancesco is quick in qualifying. Right in front of him on that white Rockstar Husqvarna. Shimoda on the red Honda. And they got work to do.
Oh, hell yeah. That would be cool.
Joe actually had a really good jump off the start. But because
Damn, Shimoda Barry, where's Kitchen? 5th?
And once you get a jump, you can be even. But if you're on the outside, you get pushed out. And that's going to be costly for Joe, especially with his contenders up in front of outside of Julian Romero.
And he's working DiFrancesco, but can't get him, JT.
Yeah, I mean, what's that saying, James? You know, if you're on the outside and you're leaving, they're leaving, right? Like, he just basically got down there and there was nowhere for him to go. They just pushed him out wide, and here he sits, you know, on the backside of the top 10. Katie?
You know, the qualifying wasn't the best for Joe, but it was interesting talking to the team. They said everybody looks at Joe Shimoda post-qualifying and is a bit worried. But in talking to his mechanic, Ben Griffith, he said he never is. When it is time to go racing and the track suits him like they think this track will, he can put it together.
Yeah, and I agree with that, but with this racetrack and the fact that it was soft last night, it changes. It's not like your normal REDBUD. It's a lot softer. So, yeah, normally he'll be able to make his way up, which I'm sure he will, but the lines aren't there. The problem is, as he makes his way up, he's already 13 seconds behind the leader. So, speed, he's going to have to be way faster than everybody to go to make that time up. And so far today, he hasn't been.
So it's Dundee. Now stretching it to nearly 3 seconds over Davies, then Romano, Cochran and Kitchen. And nearer than this battle. DiFrancesco Shimoda. His teammate Huggins comes through next, and Deacon Deno on the Triumph up to 10. And for Dundee, that's the first lap led of his career. He is 16 years old. Now the age minimum now is 17, but he raced last year 2 races, which grandfathered him in under the old rule, which was 16. So, honestly, this could be the last lap sled we ever see by a 16-year-old in this sport. At least under AMA rules here in America, and looking good doing it. We follow Shimoda.
Yeah, grandfather and 16.
Oh, yeah.
Together, but yeah, in the case. And
No, I'm not from Michigan. I got a brother that lives in Michigan, though. What's going on, VH?
Yeah, but I think that's the same thing that's happening out front with Cole Davies. That because they're way to racetrack, you can't be too close to these guys unless you're going to try to pass them because of how soft it is. Now Levi Kitchen up in that 5th position. Important moto for Levi. He doesn't want to do what he did a couple weekends ago at High Point, going down early in the race. But
Don, happy 4th, man.
Number 37, the leader is in check. Because I do believe, and Levi feels the same way, he does have the speed to run with anybody in this field, but he can't lose too much time early in these laps. JP.
I agree on that, James. You know, and I would just want to see the intensity return to his racing. You know, if you review the first few rounds, he just had an ability to move through the field. He had a sense of urgency and more intensity than anyone around him. He could overcome 4 starts. That seemed to disappear. High Point was just a victim to wherever he was on the racetrack. So that would be first and foremost for me, wanting to see that intensity return to the 47.
Couple battles going on out here. Kitchen trying to get Cochran. Couldn't get it done.
Looks like Ryder D and Veneer and bottom boxing. Yeah, to JT's point, like I agree with that. You know, I think a lot of it was, you know, maybe some of the other guys wasn't filling it out. They had to kind of get used to it since it was opening round. So maybe that speed difference.
Man, Dundee out front. This kid's good, man. 16 years old out front leading the race. Dude, that's pretty good. That's wild, bro. That's the same age as the little bros. Some of the little bros, you know? I think Little Jukes is going to be 16 this year.
In the bottom, Veneer, DiFrancesco, and Shimoda. Then just ahead is that Kitchen and Cochran battle, all hitting this uphill triple.
Yeah.
So Casey Cochran showing some signs of life at High Point. Riding well right now. Katie, what are you hearing in this cap?
Yeah, he was 7th at High Point there today. He was 8th in qualifying. They changed bars this week from those cross bars to a fat bar, and that has allowed him to feel a little bit, have better handling Stu, is that something that you would say is beneficial on a track like this? Was it for the track? Do you think it was for him as a rider?
Well, I mean, I think if you're changing it, it's probably more him as a rider to feel more comfortable. Whatever he's looking for, he's found it. And one thing with Casey, we've seen him start up front. He has the speed, but just like any of these other guys, if they don't,
Right on,
they're
Scuba
in the back,
Scoops.
it's hard to figure out where you are when you're just continuing.
Appreciate your opinion,
So for
man.
them, having that off break, they may change it on the bike, and so far it looks pretty good for Casey.
Yeah, because look at this, James. He has actually caught Romano and is going for third as they head to Santa Cruz.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna have a run.
Let's go Cochran, bro. Casey Cochran, dude, getting her done.
Casey was gonna have a good run through him, so you notice how close he is in those berms. Because either if you're too far back, you get Brewster, but if you get really up on the rear tire of these guys, you actually miss the
BSF, what's up,
Casey's
man?
on the inside of them.
Oh, a couple riders have tried this inside. Cochran's going to get it and move to third. JT.
Dang. Oh, wow. Come on, Casey. Oh, almost went down. Wow.
Because he has, yet again, Kane Minier right in front of him, and we're 10 minutes in. So I'm sure he spent the last 2 weekends trying to forget about the inability to pass Kane Minier. Well, I guess he's going to have to get right back on the horse and give it another shot. Because he's got to move forward if he wants to continue this championship fight.
Yeah, I agree. And what we saw last time was, you know, it wasn't like Kane Minier, was holding him up. I mean, he was just blocking him from doing as far as the racing line. And Joe couldn't figure out a way. And eventually, you know, that just makes you upset as a rider. You start making mistakes. But this track, I think everybody has a good pace. But Joe really is going to have to just run it in and do something he did do at High Point. Because I do believe he has a little bit more speed. And if he wants to move forward, he's going to have to get around the rookie.
Yeah, and speaking of rookie, how about things coming to fruition here for Monster Energy Yamaha Star Racing? With so many young riders this year, but now you got Dudley, who's opened up to 3 seconds over Davies, and Minier showing some signs again, but the hottest rookie of all, at least in this
Later.
Caden Dudley, originally out of Iowa, moved to Texas.
Right on. Have a good day,
Now
man.
on that Florida-Georgia state line where all the riders from Star Racing live and train. And looks like another run coming from Davies, but so far so good for Dudley.
Yeah, I think where Kate
Oh, here comes Davies. He's putting the pressure on. He's coming back. He was just 3 seconds back, half lap ago. Damn, he's rolling right now. Definitely rolling.
JT.
Uh-oh.
I watch Kane Dundee make a mistake as Davies rails around that outside, but you know, Jason, back in the day,
Man, it is crazy how they control these bikes, man. Just fucking hauling out. Here comes Davies for the pass here. He's going to make it happen. He needs these points. He's going to count. He's going to take points lead today if these boys don't fucking shape up.
it seems like since he's got on this Yamaha, the starters have started, they've come around a bit. I would think more about that. You see 2 Yamahas up front.
There he goes. Davies in first place.
This racetrack here at REDBUD is so soft.
Oh, here comes Dundee back. Ooh, what a race. Boys are going at it. Let's go. Yamaha boys are fucking going at it, man. Wow. Woo. What a race, boys. 2 teammates just throwing it down. Oh, watch out, Mike. Yeah.
These guys got a good pace. They're pulling away from it.
That's some racing, man. These dudes are having just another day at the ranch. Just another day at the ranch, America. Whew. Golly, man. These dudes, this is crazy how these guys ride these bikes. Holy shit. Here we go again. Here we go. Davies for the pass. Dundee holds him off. Oh my God. My hell. Oh, there we go. They hit the big jump. Oh. Oh, there he goes. He got it around. What speed? Oh, here comes Dundee. Oh. Wow, dude. Still, what racing, dude. Holy hell. Let's go.
Shimoda at the back of that group trying to make passes. Got 4 riders together. Well, Dundee answered. Now he's pulled away a little bit.
Yeah, just simple mistake by him. Cole, and yeah, he's got that gap, and then you see this battle at the bottom down here. These guys are closing in on each other. They get caught, and they slow each other down, bunches everybody up. So crazy battle going on, but looks like Joe Shimoda is able to make the pass around Minier now. Yeah, there he goes. So Joe's up to 7th spot.
So yeah, that would, if it is around Minier, that would be for 7th. Good call. Di Francisco and Romano is who you see battling for.
Oh, I'm
fifth,
sure,
and
bro.
then Kitchen has made the move on both of them. Cochran's all by himself. But
I'm sure he
he's about
thinks,
halfway
dude.
point now leading. Hey, a little trivia for you to start out. So we mentioned the 16-year-old leading. 16-year-old has not led a moto since you, bro. Back won a moto. Sorry, 16-year-old not won a moto since 02 when you were 16. Not all time.
I don't know what's up with these young guys. I mean, they're too old now. They're when you're 17, you're like, oh, I was doing it when I was 16. But
Showed it was possible.
yeah, but the crazy thing is, it's not. I mean, I know it's probably unexpected for a lot of people, but these kids are good because they have that next program. They're more ready to race, and like you said earlier, it comes down to starts for them, and that's what Kate's been talking about.
What's up, man? How you doing today?
And he's pulling away from the guy that's been on point these last couple of races, winning 1-1 the last one. So
that's good, Katie. What are you seeing from the mechanics area?
Well, for Cole Davies, they're telling him to breathe and to find your spot. Meanwhile, for Dudney, it's more flow, less clutch. This is what they're focusing on here at REDBUD.
I explained the more flow, less clutch.
Well, we heard him early in practice. He came around a corner wide open, but had to clutch in. Because of how soft this racetrack is, it really pulls down the motor on these bikes a lot, puts a lot of pressure on them, which they get hot. And he's starting to see him smoking. So the team is telling him, lay off their clutch. You see them.
All right, on, man. Thanks, boy.
They're more concerned about having a bike issue. So lay off the clutch, be easier on him, be faster on the racetrack as well.
Oh, Shimoda's got a line on Romano and makes it stick.
Yeah, good pass by Joe, but they really made a mistake to kind of allow that pass. You want to see Joe start closing that gap off to make sure he makes the pass and not rely on Nick making a mistake. But nonetheless, he's able to get around him, and that's what Joe does. Once he gets going, he's fine. But unfortunately for him, he's almost 20 seconds behind the 16-year-old front.
So at the halfway mark now, Dougie.
That's cool seeing Kiefer. He goes to he's in there. He just turned. He's a rookie this year, but that's cool to see him in the motos. He's been on the channel before.
Cochran again is all alone in third, running for a podium right now, and then his teammate DeFrancisco not making life easy on the likes of Shimoda. They're showing some real potential with these young riders. Shimoda keeps running the outsides. Will it work?
Going to be on the outside of Ryder D here. Ryder D's going to have to force himself to the inside. Joe can just get clean out of this corner. He should have a pass made, which he does. It's a good move by Joe. Now he's got about 4 seconds to try to get up to Levi Kitchen, who's ahead of him in fourth place.
Again, Casey Cochran is ahead of both of these championship contenders. That would be massive. See Cochran hitting the base of Morocco's team up ahead. If he can get to the podium, I'm not joking, that could change everything for his career trajectory. JT.
Well, I just wanted to finish that point before that incredible battle so rudely interrupted me. You know, there's been a lot of talk about teams kind of cutting into the power.
Jason Thomas, he's a fucking weenie.
Quite a while, and I think they have. The Brewers closed it down and made it more competitive. But on a racetrack like this, where it's so deep and it is so important to have huge torque numbers, I do think the Yamaha still have an edge, and I think that's why you saw both Davies and Dudley come around that first corner first and beat Joe Shimoda to the line, is because they simply have more to the dirt at this season.
We're going to see how much
Yeah.
has here. And the SMX playoffs are coming in September, and you have the
I am.
opportunity for this experience, just like these fans at REDBUD. Camping is available at round 1 of the playoffs, Columbus, Ohio, and the SMX finale at Thunder Ridge Nature Arena in Missouri. But opportunities are limited. Sign up early to reserve your spot and become fully immersed in all the weekend at the races have to offer. Supermotocross.com for details. Get your trackside spot. I'm telling you, this entire track is lined with campgrounds.
Damn, Bomero out to 20th. That ain't good, man. Well, the 21st.
Damage is done.
Tower up there. Where's Kiefer at?
Long way to go.
Kiefer, 32nd. Not bad, though. Not bad. Bernard's in there. Hell yeah.
Having more power definitely helps you off the start, but what it also helps you is coming up and making passes on a track that's very kind of one line. It's got to follow the leader. Making those passes means you have to take a different line, get into soft stuff, and having that power to be able to pull you out will allow you to make those passes and be more free on a racetrack that's difficult to make them on. And
Which direction will this battle go? Can Kitchen go after Cochran? Can Shimoda go after Kitchen? Maybe both. And Davies, again, we're into the second half of this race, and Dundee still has it covered.
Yeah, looking at the lap times, Cole is able to make that time up, but it seems like when he gets on the back of his teammate, he ends up making a mistake and losing. So eventually, a few more laps, then the 16-year-old is going to go from deciding to leading this race to opportunity, I can win this race, and find out here in the next 10 minutes, Katie.
On Dundee's board, it says safety, and on Cole Davies, it's you versus you, and Levi Kitchens is Trust Fitness. I was talking to the mechanics about this area at this track. Different than some of the others. They said that riders are actually able to read. It works far more here at REDBUD than some of the other tracks.
Good race, man. This Dundee kid, man, he's getting ahead here. He's 2 seconds up, 2.5 seconds up again.
Like, you listen to, Case, his team manager, his mechanic is telling him dig deep. So as I was just saying, how when you go from like, I'm happy to lead the race to possibly believing that you can win it, now his mechanics is starting to send that lesson to him. And then Cole Davies, as he's able to close in on his teammate, he makes a mistake. So his mechanics telling him, focus on yourself. You can have that speed. And then you got Levi Kitchen, his mechanics telling Fitness, because he knows it's still got 10 minutes. Maybe you can beat him on Fitness. And so far, they're all kind of closing in. That third battle's going to be pretty good between Casey and Shimoda. They're all within 4 seconds. It's going to be pretty good.
But it could be between these two Yamahas for the moto win. They got a good gap built up right now, as we see.
Yeah, just to add kind of what to Katie's question, for me, I always felt like on the hard days, when I say hard, track conditions are going to be really tough today, but it's also brutally tough.
I can't see that comment.
It's the real first, kind of the first fitness test of the year for these guys. Days like today, the mechanics can do them a world of good by keeping them going, keeping them focused, and just, motivating them.
10 more minutes, man. Think about this, man. Think about doing this, you guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. They do this. They ride these bikes for 30 minutes as fast as they can go.
But further back at another battle, so Romano has gone to the back of that pack that he was in. He's 7th. And Hyman's starting to close for 8th. Still waiting for that old fire from Chance Hymas, a rider who's won races. I believe he's won even here at REDBUD before. He's gone 1-1 on different weekends. He's been okay this year, but also he has missed so much racing time over the last few years.
I can't see what they're saying.
This is just part of the process.
What's going on, Rick?
Yeah, I think there's two ways to look at it. I know Chance wants to be up here.
Yeah, 250s. Caden Dundee. Caden Dudney is leading Cole Davies right now. Casey Cochran in 3rd. Levi Kitchens in 4th. Shimoda's putting a push on Kitchen right now for 5th. Or Romano. We're not even looking at the right fucking battle here. This is further back here.
I know what it took to get him to this spot, and I know what it takes to keep him going. It's the look on his face, it's his body position. He's getting back to where we need him and where he actually wants to be. But a lot of it, Chris was telling me, it's in his head, right? Like, he's physically there now. Now he has to overcome the past challenges and move forward on the bike.
Yeah. Dudney and Davies had a good battle going there for a second, bro, but he's kind of pulled back out ahead of him, which is pretty wild. No one's won a 16-year-old hasn't won a moto in motocross since James Stewart did it. Oh, look at it. We got the tulips. Dude, oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I love dirt bikes, bro.
Close to it? Yeah, I think so. I think they're close enough where Davies, who's 7 down, would not be able to get them. Kitchen right there with Cochran, though.
He's going to try to go up the inside of Casey.
Man, Casey's fucked now. That sucks. He's going to go back to 5th at least. Oh, Shimoda gets Kitchen on a mistake. Man, uh-oh. Cochran, oh, come on, Casey. All over. Yeah, got a 2-for-1 special.
The local fireworks stand has the same thing going. Buy them in bulk. Well, just like that, Shimoda's up to third. Like you said, I would say temporarily he's the point leader.
Damn, Kitchen messing up. Oh, Shimoda's in the lead now.
Losing some ground, yes. Shimoda would now be the point leader.
Wow.
Everything I said earlier, Joe, I'm sorry. That point lead, it's a train keeping it going, but yeah, that's what Joe and like his mechanics.
Yeah, hell yeah. What's going on, Oak Ridge? What's up, man?
Again, Joe's gonna be Joe. Glad to see him up here. Let's see if we can keep it going. It's gonna be a long ways to go to catch those leaders. I think right now third is gonna be.
How you doing today, bro?
All he can do, but.
Ooh, mystery gift. Hell yeah, how you doing? Keep it moving. Thanks.
Look back over the finish line. So did he surprise himself a little bit?
Yeah, I actually noticed I'm looking down on the motorcycle. Yeah, I think he was surprised. I got 2 for 1, buy 1, get 2 free over here, but.
When you're a rider,
Damn, Kitchen went back to 6th.
Do you actually think when you get to him like, oh, here we go, this is
Shimoda putting in a run, man. Slowly but surely got into 3rd.
Well, I mean, anybody, Joe's passed a lot of people in his career, so I think he kind of knows that. But for me, yeah, when I get to somebody, I got to pass him on this racetrack. Otherwise, I'm going to sit back. So,
Ooh,
yeah,
Flow State.
Little unsuspected, like I guess to get both up, excuse me.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just
Oak Ridge, one more week. We get to see Connor and Max, man. Excited for it. I'm excited for the Pimlet Patty fight, too, though. I like when he fights.
More times than not, that he just gets stuck behind riders that cannot find a way around. So I don't know if he went to Tony Robbins during the break or what exactly was going on, but this is I would say, welcome changeover meeting.
All right, Davies, it's under a second now. Get on. We don't want to see no more Joe Schmoller. Get back onto the leaders. They're closing the gap here. I can see it in the scoring and timing. Come on. Oh, my goodness.
There has been consistency, but Stu, like you were saying at the top, he really needed to put it all together to get the job done.
Yeah, it's going to be good, bro.
He's doing it, although that pass might be unexpected for him. I don't think Joe's surprised that he's able to kind of move up. But he's looking down, he's looking around, looking
all over. I can't figure out, is he looking ahead, down, left, right, up?
Well, I think he's doing all of those. That's what's making it weird, and he kind of looks down
He's
again.
looking down again.
Yeah. There's something going on with his motorcycle. See if we can hear it.
You wouldn't think there is something with...
All right, here we go. Battle back on. 4 minutes left. Dudney and Davies here.
Davies going to make another run at Dudney here with 4 minutes.
Here we go. Caught back up. Got a lapper ahead of him. Oh, it moves over.
Cole had a couple good laps, and I believe Cole's been faster this whole race. He's been faster all day long, but he keeps continuing making mistakes. So
Max and Pat, yeah.
It's been quite a challenge here.
I'm thinking that too, bro. I'm thinking that too.
Now he's up on his teammate.
Yes, last time around, Davies got a second and a half faster than Dudney. Can the kid hold on?
Here he comes. Here comes Davies.
So Katie checked out the big one. Shimoda and said eyes forward. He must have caught him looking around too.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Joe look around that much, period, JT.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. I checked in the secondary for coverages. That was really interesting for Shimoda. The riding is incredible, though. But just to touch on...
I don't know if Davies is going to be able to get it here.
He's got to have a plan. Because the last few times I've seen him get there, kind of gets there, tries to make a move, but nothing really sticks. He's running out of time, so he's got to figure out where there's a vulnerable spot for Dudney, get there and execute all in one fell swoop. He cannot sit behind him and get roosted.
It looks like Kitchen made the move on Cochran, but JT and James, I think this happened again. He got the Dudney opened it back up, he's back through him again.
Yeah, and what JT's talking about...
All right, brother.
If you stay there, you're going to get roosted. If not, difficult this track is. So what he's got to do is just get close to him in these opportunities.
Right on, bro. Have fun, man. Have fun. All right, here we go. Pressuring him again. Here comes Davies to the outside. Here comes Davies to the outside. Dudney makes a little mistake. Lets him pull right up. They both scrub. Here we go. Let's see. Davies outside. Oh, couldn't do it, man. Pulls away again.
Great racing.
Great racing.
JT.
Watching Dudney, if he's able to go on and hold on to this goal, even if he gets second, we just remember this was a rider who, I know there's some controversy around the word benching, but let's face it, he got pulled for lackluster performances in the middle of the East Coast Supercross Championship. And it was really to prepare him for this Pro Motocross Championship. He came out swinging at the opener. It's his second overall, but it's been a little hit and miss since then. This would be, I think, confirmation that not only did they do the right thing then, that he is going to make it in these professional ranks. So really, it's quite the turnaround story from when we were sitting in St. Louis not so long ago.
Well, to that end, JT, James, I'll ask you, yeah, that one moto win. We know he has talent. We know he has speed. And he showed it here and there. But when you lock in that moto win, it's got to just take you to a whole other level mentally.
Oh, he messes up. Oh, man. Here it comes. He messed up. Davies get there. He goes around the outside. Oh, around my God. Cole just can't get her done, man. What the hell? Come on, here you go. Around the outside again.
Yeah, it solidifies what you believe.
Run out of time. 1 minute left.
You just don't know. And also, it takes a lot of pressure off of him because
1 minute left here.
Him being benched is really nothing to really do with him. It's just that there's so many good guys that's wanting that spot that he's on.
Yeah.
If he's not performing, Bobby has a lot of other guys that's going to take that opportunity.
Oh, here comes Davies up the inside. Oh my God, and he's gonna do it, dude. He's trying so hard. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it is inside. He's gonna pull it off to the rollers. Oh, he got him. Wow. Oh man, with the lappers too.
Really didn't fight for him, but maybe it's just the way that line was. He was able to make that pass, and that's where I was saying that the opportunities where Cole could make it when you have to commit one
Man,
or the other.
Davies got them more points. So what's the points at now?
A good lap. You'll have about 3 laps probably left after this. Yeah.
Yeah, because look at the clock. It's down to 10 seconds. Finish line is after this corner. So I don't think they're going to get the 2 laps to go. This battle back here, Hymas and Romano still going inside the top 10, 7 and 8.
No, I'm watching motocross.
I would say almost a good ride for Nick because he was up there in the beginning and started going backwards.
Motocross.
Chance, hold the chance off of his moto, so good ride for him, but I'm sure with Chance it's going to be a little disappointed he's not able to get around him, JT.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he will. He kind of needs to make this pass. But on Romano, I really wanted to see this type of ride for him because he had kind of been on fire. He had been building, and then High Point was a real step in the wrong direction for him. He was just unable to find the same pace, couldn't get the starts, and the results didn't show up either. So to kind of regroup and show back.
Oh, thanks, man.
Be inside, well inside the top 10, right around the top 5 for a while. I think it was just, hey, I'm not going away in this championship, and the reasons that Mitch Payton gave me this chance are still as valid as they were a few weeks ago.
They told me High Point worst track for him, and REDBUD best track for him. So it's at least a bounce back, not quite podium like he was a few weeks ago. And then, I don't know if Hymas made a mistake there, but suddenly he has a gap.
Yeah, we've been seeing that all moto, and really impressed by Nick to be able to do that because the way High Point went, this moto, the first beginning part of his moto went the same way, so it would be easy for him to just fall in that trap. That's why I say when you look at him, you know, it's actually an impressive ride by Nick here to be able to regroup and hold Chance off, and got 3 laps to get a top 7 there.
I'm just getting out the hustle. He's got the near right behind him now. And Dave Thrasher as well, more of the Yamahas.
That's the hard part. We've been talking all year long. Doesn't get any easier the farther you go down, you would think. You just have more guys that continue to come, and almost to the point where maybe harder to ride back in where Chance is compared to being out front.
Well, that's interesting. When I've talked to a lot of these rookies like Dougie, they've all said that. The moto, the further forward.
Yo, what's going on, Keen? How you doing, bro? What's up? Just watching dirt bikes, brother. Watching dirt bikes. It's a pretty good race. Dudney had it the whole time.
But also the stats say that
But
because you said that there's a couple motos that Dudney's been outside the top 20.
Yeah.
And you almost ask him, but no, I kind of rode the same, and that's the difference between the start. He was outside the top 20, not scoring any points, to be at 3 laps from scoring the maximum point for 25.
Now this is a whole other level of having to come through the pack. Gobert had a good start, got stuck on lap 1. The 13 has climbed to 16th place. One of those gritty rides that's not going to look that way in the results of it.
And absolutely not. And almost the worst racetrack. We see how hard it is to pass one guy, not trying to pass all these guys. So Julian's probably riding a lot better than even his 16th place. That might have been able to move back up.
Well, there's Davies, one behind. He could take the. He might be able to take the lead next. He might be able to get this red plate here. I think Davies is gonna win the championship. I think he's gonna sweep the year. I think he's gonna win the playoffs. He already won Supercross. Now he's gonna win this.
But not even at the halfway point of this championship quite yet. Bowmare going to try to work it on Schwartz.
Going to go a long way around. Dylan's going to be on the inside. So, yeah, there you go. Nice pass.
All right, so that is now 15th for the man they call Juju. And again, the result won't show it in this photo. Now 2 to go, but man, has he been great to start this season. And the points are one thing. We can show you the points on the screen down by 14, but the bottom line is this. He has already shown that he is not just back. He might be better than he was before the injury.
Anthony, happy 4th of July, brother. Thanks, man.
He's going to keep trying to get every point.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, I mean, even if Julian was leading the points, at some point you got to believe that, hey, this is where I belong at. And those only come from results. So it takes.
Because it's closed, bro. The track's closed right now.
Looking at Hunter Lawrence, get ready for this 450.
Opens in October.
But yeah, I think Julian is here, and because of how the season's been going, how good he's been riding, just although this finish is going to sting, it won't determine the way he continues moving forward in this championship.
He's looking around for the next rider on track, which would be Deno in 14th. And Dax Bennett back in action this weekend, missed a couple rounds. He is in 13th, so it's still been a solid run for the Husqvarna team.
We're good, man. How are you, bro? We're just chilling, dude. Chilling, watching some dirt bikes, brother. What you been up to, bro?
DeFrancisco and Bennett should be back on an expanded KTM 250 effort. That's the rumor in the pits. The problem is for Cochran, he has not been confirmed with a ride, but man, he's in 5th in this moto, showing his potential, and that might be enough to get him back on the radar as well. Ahead of him, you got Kitchen 4th, Shimoda 3rd. Dudney put it again, great run for 2nd, but on the last.
Hey, what's up, SB? Happy 4th, Kyle.
Exactly what everyone in the 250 pit did not want to see. It could be 3 moto wins in a row for Old Davies, JT.
It sure could, and Weege, I know you've been big on this. You kind of felt like, hey, if they let Nick
he was gonna shoot him or something. He ain't back there no more, Cole. You dusted him.
JT, this is not maybe the crystal ball.
Oh, are you? Happy 4th of July, SP. Hell yeah. Happy 4th.
He was practically unbeatable for the East Riders after that. I think everyone just needed to see.
All right, Deegan time. Deegan time here in a minute.
Or is it not matter what track he's on, and he's quickly proving it don't matter if there's roots, mud, hard pack, whatever. He's just good at riding a dirt bike.
Yeah, he is, and the reason he is because his mind believes him, and that's why I felt coming into this deal, and why I feel like, as far as the championship, we see what just happened to Julian and how hard it was for Cole to even pass one rider in that race. So a bad start, the championship's still wide open as far as that part, but this guy, the way he races, his mind and the belief and that attitude makes it like, uh-oh, these guys are going to have a problem. Cole Davies is here.
Oh, do you? Hell yeah, hell
That's a
yeah.
problem for everybody else that's racing him.
Yeah, I want to take the point lead today, but I'm telling you, he is not feeling the pressure. Manir and Davies could tell me to stop by the truck before a moto. They said they got a full-on disco going in that truck, and they delivered today. They brought out the Bluetooth speaker. They had some jams going. They were karaoke. They were dancing. This is an hour before their moto. Kids are still kids. He gets down to business when he needs to, and he is dangerous.
There it is. Boom. With the salute. Woo, Dudney. What a ride by Dudney, man. Man, great ride. Great ride. Shimoda got a good ride too in 3rd.
Up on the podium in 3rd, and at the moment, Shimoda would be the championship leader. The young man out of New Zealand. So far, so good.
Killed it. Well, there we go. Oh, and the Tour de France started today. Fuck, gotta love that. You guys watch Tour de France? I do. We got Tour de France like every day, all of July.
511 fields, purpose.
Yeah, well, for 20 something days anyway.
Designed to perform, trusted by professionals, chosen by people who train hard.
Yeah, better take a nap.
And expect more. More from the toughest 511 climb in your city.
You better take a nap.
This is not fashion. It's readiness. 511 challenge possible.
Golly, now you're making me sleepy. Stop it. I need to make another cup of coffee. That's what I need to do.
Kids rule summer with a special ticket offer.
At the happiest place on earth.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance. The attention, celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Let's be honest. If you don't choose the right paint brand, painting can be a pain.
This doesn't look good.
How much you spend that next time?
Way too much.
The wrong choice can make everything fall apart. That's why we made Bear Dynasty. With one coat coverage and an everyday low price, it's everything you've always wanted in a paint.
Well, that was way easier.
Go with Bear. Now get 10% off when you buy 3 or more gallons, exclusively at the Home Depot.
Real contrast. Perfectly mixed. That water.
And Cole Davies keeps it going 1-1 at a high point now. A Moto 1 win at REDBUD. Halfway through the day for him. Show you how he got this done. It was actually late in the race when he got into the lead. It's the Monster Energy race crew back to the Moto 1. Good start for Davies on 37, but Kate Duzzy edges ahead. Yeah, and that's me.
Oh, yeah, we
These two stay like this.
We
These two most of the race. So later on, race car from a continuation from what they showed in practice.
Well, there you go, man. Get her all set up. Right on, man. Think or whatever, Bonnie. Thanks for your opinion. Thanks for your opinion. It's just a little watch party. I don't care if you don't like it or if it's stupid to you or not. Fucking whatever. I don't care. It's just a dirt bike watch party. Brandon, what's up, man?
Say a terrible start, but not a great start. Has to make his way up. Here he is getting around Levi Kitchen for 4th place. And then you see Casey Cochran here who's going to keep an eye on Joe. Casey takes a small mistake. Joe's going to get the holiday spell. Going right there. Goes up the inside for 3rd place. And Joe was able to help hang on for that position. Cole Davies a couple laps later. Towards the race by 3 laps left. Gets up the inside of his teammate. Finally makes that pass. Track was very difficult to take it on. Dusty rode a great race, hanging in there for 2nd, but Cole Davies getting around his teammate, and then going to win 3 motos in a row. And I would say they only get more dominant. Number 37, REDBUD. There you go. Cole Davies gets it done. First moto.
There we go, man. Oh, coffee.
Things keep up like this. Yamaha boys 1-2. Shimoda, those late passes really paid off. Right now, by 1 point, he leads Kitchen and Davies in the standings.
All right, Deegan. Come on, Deegan.
Cochran fifth as mentioned.
Let's go, Deegan. Come on, Deegan. Got this. Oh, look at Marshall coming in 19th place. Good job. Good job. You got to do a little better to get in the playoffs, though, brother. Maybe not. I don't know.
Kind of keeping the ball rolling here. moto. It seemed like he
Happy
just
4th, man.
he Bruce could make a pass, drop back a little bit, and Reed couldn't go forward.
Oh yeah, that sucks, brother. Take some aspirin, bro, and you'll be all right.
Another good start there. Andy was going really good. There was 31 lined up there, so it's really, really hard to pass. So whenever I couldn't get it done, I kind of just got to reset and come out and charge it again, and I was able to get that pass. Good motor, feeling good. Happy 4th of July. I'm not from America, but goddamn do love it. America, whoa!
Great job, Cole. Send Moto 2.
Kyle, what's up, man? How you doing? Keep it moving.
American accent there, sir.
Happy 4th, brother.
There's Chet Lawrence getting ready
Happy
for
4th.
450 Moto 1. Keeping cool. Ish. Not sure how effective that is, but at least it's a breeze. Back to the podium. Katie Dudley up in the box.
What a ride, man. 16-year-old kid got up there. Look at that.
Okay, Debbie, thought you might get that moto win. No 16-year-old has won here since James Stewart in 2002. You were oh so close to doing it. Still a fantastic ride. Walked through that battle with Cole Davis. That was one to watch.
That dude has some wicked ass eyebrows, though. Holy fuck. I thought my eyebrows were bad. Happy 4th.
That felt really good, but yeah, track was amazing.
Good job. We'll see you Moto 2.
But you never experienced a fan crowd like this either.
No. I know what gets the adrenaline going for the whole shot or that. Parks Unlimited upcoming schedule. Next weekend going to Southwick for sad traffic in Massachusetts. Race day live starts at 10 a.m. with qualifying. Racing at 1 o'clock local, that is Eastern time.
I don't think. Alright, here we go, guys. Deegan time, dude.
Well, the championship is going in so many directions. Joe Shimoda doing what he does.
Alright, let's go. Where am I? I'm in Nevada. It's hot here. It's 100 degrees right now. Beer Boss, what's up, man? Happy 4th of July. Yeah, it's fucking hot today. It's gonna be a scorcher, that's for sure. Yeah, oh, it's 100 already. Hey, Miss KK Dusty, what's up? How you doing? Keep it moving. Moonwalk. Really? 104? Reed, what's up, man? How you doing? What up, what up? Just watching the race, bro. Getting ready for, here we go, man. Getting ready for the race, brother.
Consumer Reports 2023's best overall automotive brand. I'm Brandon Toy. Look at Subaru.
When things get tough, you don't give up.
What's up, man? What's up? Going for, dude, I know, dude, it's so hard, bro. Dude, it's so hard to, I mean, I like them both, man. I like to see Connor do it. But then I mean, Max, you know, he's been doing it, so we'll see, bro. I don't know, man. It is definitely exciting. There's gonna be. I'm excited to see Patty too. I like watching that dude fight. Yeah, I think I like watching him get beat up more than I like watching his fights. But 170. Yeah, 170, brother. What's up, Wild Smitty? Happy 4th. Hell yeah.
Because every day without a chance of progression is a victory.
Welcome back to the Ring Replay Top 3 Clips of the Week. Great day for soccer, a little snow on the ground. Some really good ball work. What position is he? An attacker. Coming in at number 2. Let's take you out to a night game.
Yeah, 170.
Top clip of the week. He kicked the ball. There's no
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what Connor's fighting. Happy 4-3. That's what Connor's at 170 now, he says.
Look for the yellow win.
And a year-long Buffalo Stop Cancer Text to Donate campaign benefiting St. Jude Children's Research
I know.
continues. Now in a
He was fastest in that second qualifier, bro.
$19 a month. St. Jude will get this limited edition red, white, blue T-shirt. It's a special opportunity available from now August 31st. You got to text SUPER to 785-833 or scan that QR code on the screen. 785-833. Back at REDBUD, 450 riders are out on the site lap. One last chance to survey the racetrack for them. Shout out to this man.
Yeah.
On the Partzilla.
All right, here we go.
He will be the FMS Privateer Power Award winner, and he is a Michigan native, so you know he knows this track well. See what the 41 has as he heads up his site lap. And the time they'll all be chasing, well, for qualifying, Monster Energy fast qualifier, it was Jet Lawrence. That happened in session 1. Hayden Deegan was fastest in session 2, but Jet's time hung on for fastest overall, 2:16.5. See if the track gets quicker in the motos.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Dude, that would probably be. I don't know. He's got to be an underdog, bro, right? He's got to be a big underdog. That'd be a pretty big payout if he can do it.
Italian champion Tony Caroli, Frenchman Dylan Ferrandis,
Now I'm curious.
and Americans like Hayden Deegan and RJ Shire. The Bikes thunder onto the track. It's 450 Moto 1. We return to REDBUD on America's birthday.
Planning to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Whether you're moving across town,
Right? Yeah, he's moving up. Max is up, but I mean, he walks around it. You know, he walks around it that weight all the time, you know?
when
So
you're ready, we'll take it to your new home.
he's not
or
going to have to
storage
cut much weight.
Pod storage center until you need it.
But it is different than what he is fighting. He's got a lot of weight on there. We'll see. There's just so many things, bro. Connor looked good at 170 when he whooped Donald Cerrone, you know, when he came back, but that was way back then. I wish he would have kept fighting after that. Or he did, but got his ass whooped.
That's why US Bank Smiling Checking and Savings are designed to work together so we can reward you more.
What's going on, agnostic? Chilling.
With BetMGM, any moment on the field can turn into winning. From towering home runs to game-changing play, BetMGM keeps you locked into the action.
Yeah, that too. And plus, he's got a The one thing that if Holloway's gonna have the tank, you know, Holloway can go 5 rounds in a fucking absolute brawl, dude. I think Connor might get gassed out. That's what I'm worried about. Is Connor getting gassed out? But I don't know. We'll gonna be able to find out next weekend. Sucks still that dude. It's so far away. I'm not betting the farm. Hell yeah. Dusty, you got McGregor?
When I use my Bosch lasers, I feel unstoppable.
Oh, right on, Reed. Thanks for that, buddy.
Like a mean laser leveling machine. No matter what job I'm up against, laser precision helps me knock it out in the first round.
Good morning, Bosch.
Dude, it'd be a good payout though, that for sure, man.
Hunter Lawrence, a much-hyped opener. He's got all the headlines now. 1-1. And now Jet Lawrence is back on top. It was Jet flattering back.
Thanks.
He's about as close to unbeatable
Felt
as
good.
he can be. Still dominant. Still the man. Jet Lawrence conquers Thunder Valley.
Yeah, Bearded Boss, I'm feeling that way too, man.
Stopping him this time. He wins by
You know, I'm feeling. He wants to. I just hope he can do it. We'll see.
That's been the story of the season thus far. The Lawrence brothers have won all the 450 motos, and overall, so could that change today? Welcome everyone back in. Happy birthday, America, the 250th. There's the two Australians right now getting it done. And it's about even in every category. A small point lead for Jet, 2 points. But it's anyone's race today.
It is. I mean, Hunter should be used to this. Kind of like the Supercross championship. We're with Ned Heath, him and Ken Robson. See if he can reverse the force.
Here we go, guys. It's time. Let's go, Deegan.
Exactly the same, especially in this class. I don't think
It's right there somewhere.
sort of lead all year long. So pretty much whoever starts out front in the 450 class, they're going to win.
Right.
So not only for these two, but Hayden Deegan as well. He's got to start front. So there it is. Start.
I mean, I guess if anybody can, fucking, he can, you know. But I just think it's fucking, you know.
Well, that gentleman right there,
I don't
Hunter
know.
Lawrence, sent a pretty powerful message to the field, including his brother, Jet Lawrence, the last time out at High Point. I think he needs to continue that story, though, because Jet Lawrence has really been the guy to beat on a 450 since he joined this class in 2023. And Hunter wants to upend that and really, truly become the guy to beat. He's got to continuously do that. Today is a big day.
Damn, Deegan right next to Hunter.
Of those two, and if Hunter can become-
Deegan starting right next to Hunter. See how this goes. Come on, Deegan. You need to start, bro. Come on, dude. I'm not gonna start. You need to start today, bro.
Said no. He's looking not only for his first overall win, but a moto win here at REDBUD.
Well, that's all nice. I'm Jet Lawrence. I've never lost 3 motos in a row. I mean, I hardly ever lose a period in this class, and we know Hunter Lawrence is great, Hayden Deegan's great, but for me, I can win on an off day. Let's see if when they're good, they can be good, but I'm still a champ. They got to still get through me.
Dude, I hope so, bro.
Get crazy? Well, there's some fans here that would love to
Here we go, man.
podium. And it'll get much more patriotic with the number 7 of Aaron Plessinger, and he is trending in the right direction. Getting all the airflow there.
No, I'm not.
At High Point, 5th overall, 4th in the second moto. That's his first top 5 of the year. Supercross, 4 motocross. He's getting better, and you know he loves these technical rutted track conditions as well. He's going to be fired up today.
What's going on, man?
That hair, he's good for the wind direction as well.
Know exactly which way that golf ball's going to go down.
Oh,
there.
hell
We've
yeah.
mentioned this
Time to
right here,
relax,
but
huh?
He goes to Mike Morocco at his home track at REDBUD.
Time to relax.
Named after him. Freddie Doran was going to pass Morocco for second all-time in starts in this class. Freddie, we believe, broke his toe in qualifying this morning and is not of the gates. We will remain tied with Morocco. Shout out to The Rock. Hopefully he's watching. You're at least second for one more weekend. How about the multi-time MXGP champ, the 9-time champ, Tony Caroli, now a test rider.
It's 100 degrees here right now. Yeah, and it's, well, it's 11 now, but yeah, it's 11 a.m., bro. It's 100 degrees outside. Probably get up to like 110 today. Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's an empty gate. What's that maybe north spot? Usually there are alternates that move in. Too late now. Revs are out. Gates down.
Come on, Negan, get that start. Go, go, go. Oh, no. Buried. Oh, no.
Side by side. Prado the whole shot.
Buried, dude.
All three. He's got Hunter Lawrence gonna slide up.
Well, he's cut. No, that ain't him. Oh, no.
Oh, Prado's fighting for it. Hunter on the outside. Prado locks it down.
Hunter understands. He's got to be in front. At least the number 18.
Deegan down.
That is Deegan. And not quick to get back on the motorcycle.
Ah, no.
Her Plessinger was down in that as well.
Yeah, that actually looks like that's the first corner.
Oh, no. Plessinger getting help to get off the racetrack.
Oh, man. Jet Lawrence makes the pass. Back pass his brother Hunter Lawrence.
Maybe not. Now I got it, James. You're right.
Son of a bitch, dude.
That has been the story of the season for AP. Every time it looks like he's starting to trend in the right direction, something goes wrong. Hope it's not too serious. Deegan now back on the bike.
Like Deegan was trying to figure out his bike, maybe handlebars, but it's good to see him back up. But the story, Jet Lawrence makes a pass. Back past his brother. Very important going back to these two.
Pissed, bro. What the fuck just happened, dude? Oh, no.
Pretty important pass by number 1.
Horrible.
But you want to see what Prado can do from the front. His starts have been good this year, but the Lawrences have had that track position. This is Jorge Prado's specialty. I talked to him yesterday, and he said one of the main things he's learning now that he's back to being
hot
a
as
front
fuck,
runner for a
bro.
tough season in America last year.
Damn, bro.
I'm used to tracks that have different lines on lap 1. I stick to one line, they go by me, and I'm like, where did they find that? Now he's got the track position.
Man.
Yeah, and I think this is a really like you said, Jason, this is what he does well. He does well from the front. We haven't seen him at the front all season. The closest was the opener, and he was really in the rear view mirror on the walk all day. I want to see what he can do with this. And remember, he got a whole shot at this very race a year ago and led for quite a while. But we were thinking about where do we go from here for Jorge Prado? Right now, right here is a big moment.
Yeah, I agree with that. And for him to be able to find that confidence and start believing, because it's been a few races.
Man, come on.
This track's going to help him. We know
That
how difficult
sucks,
it is.
dude.
So maybe he can have that time because of the track. It's going to be hard for those guys to really work their way. Know what Jorge he's still confident.
Yeah, so James, and Jorge's telling me that he's got to get used to how multi-line these tracks are and look around a little bit. If it's muddy,
All right, bro.
or whatnot, it is-
Thanks for coming in, broski. Appreciate you. Have a good day. Have a happy 4th. Be careful tonight if you're lighting off fireworks.
There's only really 2 lines for right now, but I think what he's going to find out is that, again, these guys will figure out how to continue to do that and make the...
Hey, what's going on? David, how you doing? How's old England?
What are you doing out there? And the next thing he knows, Hunter gains ground on him, pulls away. So that's what Prado's adjusting to.
Boone's farm.
You're good right now. The Jet has locked in the second place spot.
New place for this water.
Now we have the replay of the start, trying to figure out what happened to Deegan and Plessinger.
Yeah, you're going to see these guys in the middle. Pretty good start here. AP's going to be up there now. I think Aaron Plessinger just loses the front end, and then you're going to see Deegan come in and get hit with him, get caught up in here. So, fortunately,
All right there.
Go down. Easy for everybody else to get selected. Fortunately for Aaron Plessinger, he's getting the worst end of that deal. Katie?
Anthony, yeah, I was just saying, I had my other brother in here. He's still here. What's up, bro? I'm glad you're still here, man. How's England anyway? How's the weather been over there, guys? Haven't really seen.
The team was rally towel and you know what I no pit for it. It just was trying to get him up and going again.
And Katie's 35th right now. I would presume he was 39. Certainly Fletzinger, who didn't even get back in the race, wasn't ahead of him, but probably everybody else was. So he got a long way to go. It's like Jet Lawrence closing a bit on Prado.
Yeah, there's certain parts of this track where Jorge kind of gets away and then Jet will close up. So just like we saw in that 250 class, you have to pick your spots. And I'm sure Jet, they've been watching the broadcast while they were getting ready, so they have an idea of where their passing opportunities is. And also, Jorge's very good at defending his position too. So Jorge's not the easiest guy to get around. Jet knows he has to blame his pass out.
Oh man, all this waiting for.
It's a battle I think a lot of people around the world wanted to see. Jet Lawrence, two-time champion here of this 50 motocross class. I want to see Jet dragging that right foot. That's the one that was injured coming into the season. And then Prado, two-time champion 450s there at MXGP. But it was a rough season.
Hell yeah, good shit.
For Kawasaki. This is the type of battle people around the world have been anticipating for years. Prado, much better this year, and ready to do battle with the number one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he does here, because every lap that he leads, he's going to start falling back into what he's done in the past, and that's win championships and able to compete for his lead. So every lap that he goes, it'll be better for him, but at the same time,
Right on, hell yeah. Right on. Anthony's in England too, bro.
Probably feeling pretty good.
You guys are neighbors, kinda. Countrymen.
You just love the crowd when they come through that sand roller section. And now to the Rocco's lead. Will anyone get it? Jorge's got it. Jet as well. And Hunter.
Such a good feeling. Great opportunity for these guys to get a little breather.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter, I just want to touch on something you said there.
Yeah.
Offer a counter opinion. You said, hey, you don't want to see him dragging that right foot because that's the injury one. I don't know about that, because if you remember in the opening rounds, he was so protective of that foot. Like, he would do anything but put it in harm's way. For him to subconsciously be willing to put it out there and use it, as a runner to try to help him go faster, to me it almost signals that he's not thinking about the foot anymore. It's almost kind of back to the way, however he needs to go fast, his body's kind of allowing him to do that.
You know, it's a fair point, and I'll try to take it.
As well.
So behind that lead tree, we got Hampshire fourth.
Man, that really blows, dude.
Going back from a back victory, Webb sixth, and then this fight, it's Marchbanks. Webb right in front of him. Marchbanks in the middle in green of the Kawasaki, and then Dylan Ferrandis.
Deegan fell in the first turn, and now he's fucking, I don't even know what place he's in, but yeah, him and Aaron Plessinger fell. Oh, Barsha just fell.
Yeah, I heard the rev, but that's normal with Barsha. So I don't take too much, but
you know what? We might see the first example. I think his chest protector, the inflatable chest protector, a lot of these riders use might be popped out there. That's for safety reasons, so not a problem. That's the way it's supposed to be. Man, wasted a good start there for Barsha. Have not seen him up front much in motocross. It has been stops and starts for him. After Barsha missed
Damn. Hey, bro, that beard boss, that'd be scary, bro.
very well on this box for Kawasaki, and it just continues. They also get around the leg right there.
Yeah, I was just trying to look at his position. Yeah, Markman's got both these guys, so we kind of held up with the other one, but now he's got about 7 seconds, 8 seconds up to RJ. That's a front.
Oh.
Great job. And then you got Jet Lawrence on the bottom box here, starting to pull away from these guys, and we know what he does when he's out front, JT.
Well, he's doing exactly that, Jason. I just want to ask you, listen, you've been in these kind of psychological back and forth, the best you ever do it. How important do you think it is here for Jason to reestablish that he's the guy here, going out, and if he can go on to win this moto in kind of a dominant fashion?
Yeah, it is, and not really, I think Jet understands how good Hunter is, but I think it's more about, I don't know if Jet's trying to, establish.
Yeah, noodling.
Tell him stuff, but really just to let everybody else know, like I said earlier in the show, yeah, on your first day, but the days that you're a little off and you're not feeling good, can you still continue to beat me? And I think that's what Jet does better than anybody. It's like when those guys get any kind of confidence and start believing, he just comes out to literally the next race and kind of puts some guys on notice. So when they do it again, they won't have that same feeling because he always continue to beat them when it matters the most. And yeah, there's no excuses. He's got around Hunter and Jorge, and he goes on to hold them to this race. Yeah, everything that happened a couple weeks ago, that was nice. I'm still the guy.
Battle for sixth. You got Harrop on the Triumph here. 511 Triumph has caught Ferrandis on the Ducati and gets Loracco's lead. So the Danish rider, the Great Dane, if you will, making the move.
Yeah, it's funny watching Dylan come out that corner. He was moving his body, his behind, trying to put some traction on that bike so he can hit that leap because he knows how fast it is, and he wasn't able to do it. He ends up getting past.
Pretty solid effort for the 450 squad. Harrop and Jordan Smith at the last race at High Point, both hovering around that top.
Where's
10.
Deegan? He's made it up to 25th spot
Harrop here.
in 10
They're
minutes.
supposed to be part of the MXGP team for Triumph, but they haven't had the 450 ready.
Not even 10 minutes yet.
250 class here last year, and then stayed.
Well, yeah, 12 minutes. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate it, brother.
There's been fun having him here so far.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yesterday, his socks are red, white, and blue all around. He's very loud and proud of leading in being a Danish rider, but he was telling me about the Triumph. Remember,
Happy 4th. Thanks for that, bro.
He started with a clean slate, and he said he's really surprised with how well the engine package has been right from
Yep,
the
happy
start.
4th of July.
And he said, with having Jordan Smith around, it's been exceptionally important for both he and Jordan working as a team, especially with that clean notebook that they did have. He did want to say this, though. He said, European fans are very, very loud. He said, so he was very excited to be here at REDBUD to see just how amped US fans are.
He gave something to cheer for, jumping Loracco's lead to make a pass. So he probably just got that experience there. The Ritchie family running. They put big old bleachers right next to
Hell
that
yeah.
jump.
Yeah, watching dirt bikes. What a way to bring in America's birthday, huh?
No, the reason this is a favorite of a lot of these riders is, yeah, the dirt's great, but it's really these fans and the opportunity that when you're hitting that leap for these jumps, you're not holding the motorcycle wide open so you can hear the fans. They get excited for the jump. So, yeah, great place, great opportunity for all of them. Jam.
Yeah, let's check in on old 222 Tony Caroli, the 9-time champion.
No.
40 years old. He's supposed to be a test rider for Ducati, but he keeps coming back for a couple races here and there. He'll be at the next 3 of these. We asked him yesterday about why he's doing it.
Look at all that Tony Caroli out there, 40 years old.
Yeah, I actually having more fun now than when I was racing for podiums, to be honest. A lot of people say, why are you racing? If you cannot battle for wins. I race because I enjoy riding and enjoy being around, in the Oliver's area with my family and with my kids. We really like this this sport also. So it's just matter of having fun and.
Oh, hell yeah, I didn't even see that one. Gosh dang it, what was it? Oh, sunglasses, hell yeah, thanks, brother. I missed it.
It's really fun to see him out racing. In fact, talking with Brian Deegan right before the race, he's like, I gotta go get a photo with him or one with Hayden. Who knew that he would be next to the 9-time champ? So really cool to see that. So I've been talking with Tony. He said there is a big difference that the training he's been having, which is training for testing versus training for riding. Stu, can you lean in a little to that and let us know what that's all about, the difference?
Yeah, and really what he's talking about is just a really intensity level, and when you're a test guy, you're testing for other people's sake. You know, you're testing the bike for Dylan Ferrandis or Justin Marshall, not necessarily for yourself. So, you know, doing the laps, and it's more of an endurance thing. So you see how he's standing up, kind of just riding around. That's what you would do as a test guy. Not really pushing the envelope, but just really being out there all day for everybody else. And this is
Ferrandis, Brown Webb.
Yeah, good to see Cooper up here. Yeah. Now Dylan, after making a mistake earlier, makes the pass back. They're actually ahead of Mikhail. He actually went down in front of our TV thing. So,
okay. Now we get
Hey, thank you, brother. Let's go. I like that one. America.
Stock up on Monster Energy. And when we set this, I would think this would put Ferrandis into 6 behind Marchbanks. And now we have the Herrick crash. We can show you the 31.
And it's done by Alpha Star. He dropped down on the inside right here. And usually this gets really hard pace, so they have that inside line. You can see him lose both ends. That
turn it up.
Really hard. He's trying to push him, make it fast, and ends up losing both tires and goes down.
Yeah, so now we set Ferrandis 6, Webb instead of Herrick back to 8. Cornelius Tondo putting in another good run for the ISRT Kawasaki team at 9.
Thanks, my brother. Appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Jorge just went on the outside, kind of got stood up there.
Right on, brother.
Made a great pass, and you see Jet Larson still right in front of these guys. So what I'm saying about Jorge continuing that fight, this is where you're really going to see he has to just stay there more, whether he can pass or not. But you just don't want to let these guys go. I think that's more of a mentality thing. But Hunter Lawrence gets an opportunity. My brother hasn't got too far away. Now let's see what different.
Let's go, Hunter, dude. Take down Jet. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that guitar. Let's go. Thanks, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, and a go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Thanks, brother. Let's go.
All right, so the lap before, Jet Lawrence ran at 2:14. That was where Jorge brought him behind him. So I want to see what Jet does these next 2 laps. Now that he sees his brother in second, and that's going to tell me a lot of what he actually thinks of Hunter. And
Hunter a second faster.
Jet, to me, feels like now that Hunter's in second, I got to put in a couple laps, because I let this guy stay up around. He's going to be a problem at the end of the race. Just different mentalities on how you race each guy. That was beautiful. That was nice.
Hunter's definitely hustling. There's no doubt about that.
Man, look at all. Oh my God.
Like I said,
dude, so many lap riders. Holy shit.
Jet usually has something extra he can answer with. Here's another test right now.
Yeah, Hunter knows that the lap rider.
Clutch. Yeah, yeah, right on.
Behind him, so it's all moving in front of him. And yeah, this guy, we had him, what, 8 on the.
That's what the fan
fantasy pick. I was like, no, I don't think so. RJ's been riding great all year. Been talking about.
Look at this. There ain't nobody else even close, dude. The top 3, the next person 4 is 26 seconds behind these guys. Well, 20 seconds. That's fucking insane. That's crazy. Happy 4. Thank you for that. That's awesome. But dude, that's wild, bro. Where's Deegan up to now? He in the top 20 yet? He's got to be in the top 20 by now.
Yeah, and plus, you gotta go.
Oh, let's get a run to the top 10, dog. There he is, 19th. Oh, he can get top 10, maybe 15. He's up to 19th.
Exactly. This is pretty much where he was last year in his 450 debut campaign. Kind of got forgotten about a little bit this Supercross, but I'm sure. He crashed Not even a big crash, but the handlebar happened to hit him right on the top of his foot. And that was enough to put a hole in his Supercross schedule. Said he probably could have rushed back for the final 2 or 3 races, figured put the focus on motocross, and he's back and riding well.
Yeah, and the way RJ's mentality, the way he rides a motorcycle, he's all like, you see him halfway after the race, like during the moto, you know he's going to be there. His whole fitness is great. So as the season goes on and guys start getting tired and they get hurt, this is where RJ probably started rising to the front even more at the beginning, because this is how he races. He's always going to get stronger. Maybe going an opposite way. RJ be there to slot in and capitalize.
They will never cheat you for effort. I remember he got the overall win here.
Deegan up to 18th. Now we got a Deegan watch for the next 10 minutes. We'll see how far he can get up in 10 minutes. 10 minutes to go right now. There he is.
After the first turn crash, the 38 is now into the points, 18th place.
Just like Julian Beaumer in that 250 class. Maybe the results won't say how good Hayden drives, but he was down in that first corner for a while, so not only has to pass all these guys, he has to catch them again.
When you're down like that and you're looking at the motorcycle, kind of taking inventory, you have to know for sure, hey, I got to make sure everything's straight, not loose and things like that. You take that moment.
Yeah, especially if, I mean, you're down and you're back. You know the only way
Golly.
you're riding on a super bent up motorcycle, but you have to go faster than everybody else. So if the front end's there, if you're on the ground, especially on a track the way this one is with all these ruts, you got to have that front end.
What's going on, dog? Yeah, watching this, man. Deegan up to 17th now, but looking at 16th.
So Hayden.
He went up 3 spots in a minute. He went up 3 spots in a minute. There it is. It's not a bad passing ratio.
Yeah, Deegan fans are out. They're cheering him.
They're going to be out because, I mean, it's a great route by him, but
Let's go. Oh, right on, man. Thank you for that.
I go down in the first corner and have to make my way up, and if I finish 15th, it seems like I've had a billion riders. I'm like, oh, I have to be inside the top 10, and I realize you're 15th still. It's like, man, I did all that work for 5 points.
And another problem, he's going to expel more energy with his ride than if he were out front, right?
Yeah, he will, but I know Hayden's got plenty of energy. He's young enough. You know, the only negative to it is sometimes when you're this far back, you don't really get the sense of the speed for the guys out front and the lines that they're taking. Luckily for him, he can go back and watch some of the races, but that's really where it comes down to, just the feel of once you get up there with Jet Lawrence, how much faster that pace is compared to what you just rode that first moto. Kind of a shocker to the system for a little bit.
JT.
I just think about,
Deegan in the 15th.
All that time remember, this is the race where he had multiple crashes. Really, really tough day.
Hey, Melissa, how you doing? What's up, Josh? Happy 4th. Happy 4th, Melissa.
Yeah, last year,
Hope you're alright.
took a handlebar to the stomach, and then it was a rough day.
Just watching dirt bike racing. Deegan fell, worked his way up to 15th right now. I think he might get close to that top 10. Maybe he's got 2 more right there. He got 2 more ahead of him, so that'll be 13.
An amazing track for him. It just hasn't been there luck-wise. Move a little further through the field. Hey, shout out Mitch Oldenburg there on the left side on the Liquimali Beta. And ahead of him is Mark Finnis. Now, you might briefly remember Finnis at High Point when he was with the Club MX team in the 250 class a couple years ago with a good start and leading. Well, at the end of last year, he didn't have a ride, and he just wasn't doing anything except coaching and training, but he's an Indiana native, so he decided to come on out and ride here, the track closest to him.
Deegan's about ready to get him. Come on.
How about it? Mark Finnis is at 13. First race of the year.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, everybody's coming out to ride. Here, you got Tony coming over here. You got Mark coming back.
Oldenburg, and now Deegan. Just another classic Caroli Finnis Oldenburg Deegan battle. I've seen it a million times. And Deegan.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he said that. When you look up, you're like, oh, no, you can have that, son. I'm not going to close this off.
Well, Mitch here, he had become a supercross guy, had not ridden outdoors since 2019 until this year. He's trying to get the 30+2 back, JT.
Just nothing's going to put the old in Oldenburg like Deegan at 19 years old jumping over your head. So welcome to Pro Motocross, Mitchell Oldenburg.
Welcome back, I guess. Rude awakening. Solid. All right, Fitz, you're going to have to deal with Deegan now. I think these two actually...
So that's 13th. I think he's gonna have Caroli.
diverted a bit since then.
I don't know how. I didn't see where. How far is Caroli ahead? Oh, he's right there. I don't know if he's gonna get there though. Yeah, he'll get there. He'll get. So that's 12th. Pretty good ride from 40th to 12th.
He's well inside the points, but here comes Deegan on the inside, and just like that, he's by that signature Deegan when you hear the revs.
Yeah, he's gonna realize. Okay, so that's what those guys fit.
Dude, that track is gnarly, bro. That's so crazy that you can get, dude.
Still a great job.
It's wild, man.
Who obviously wasn't training for this full time. Look at Caroli and Deegan next. He keeps moving forward. Been an interesting couple of weeks for Deegan, riding in different areas to get ready for Southwick. We asked him about it yesterday.
Yeah, 100%. It's cool to go to Southwick, do a little testing there. They've really been cool with me coming out there and riding, and it was good. Do a little bit of riding testing.
Oh, hell yeah, Bearded Boss. Thanks, man.
But it's good to kind of get embedded in your brain, and it also helps with my riding style. Trying to
Appreciate that.
technique of that 450, so I think it was a good thing. So we'll see if it helps at Southwick, but no matter what, it helped me.
Well, he continued on his journey to go to the Carolinas with Cooper Webb, his teammate, and in fact, they took it back to basics. In fact, they did things on those roads like 2 laps, no flights.
There's 2 more.
And they really wanted
There's 2 more ahead of him. Can he do it? He's got 4 minutes left.
And that's what the team was telling me about. Was it's not really the big strides, the big moves that they need. They really need to work on the nitty gritty and doing just.
I'll be 11th.
Yeah, thanks, Katie. That's in some ways home ground as you watch Caroli, who would be next on Deegan's list. Home ground, North Carolina, is where Webb's originally from.
How far is he
and
back? I can't
Deegan
tell.
moved there for a while instead of owning a house there. But they had to go to Florida, like Webb, to work with
Yeah, right on, bro. I appreciate you, man. I really do. Thank you.
So this is
You're the best, bro.
Actually, between them is Valentin Guillot, and Caroli and Guillot have raced each other forever. The Swiss native and the Italian. It's fun to see it happening now in pro motocross in America. Very familiar with each other, and then they basically never raced Deegan, so you never know what you're going to get out here. You got decades.
Oh, they're way in front of Deegan. Oh.
Caroli's doing his thing over here, and obviously you got the 18 in effect. But hey, I got an opportunity to get inside that top 10, or at least 11 here. George Smith seems like he's a little far ahead up, but
He's 11.
Where's Deegan? Is that Deegan right there? Quit panning it out. Who's that? That's Deegan right there.
But it was raining really bad yesterday, and it was funny.
Right behind him.
I saw him, and he said, "Look, I did not sign up for a mud race." I'm like, "Come on, you probably raced a million of them." And he's like, "Yeah, but I haven't actually raced one since 2021. That's the difference, I guess, when you're not a full-time racer." But what mud race? I mean, it's a little heavier today, but it is not a full mudder. He's probably having a good time right now.
he is. I mean, maybe towards the end of this photo, the tense guy probably kicking in, but I know he's having a good time. But yeah, I mean, I don't blame Tony.
There's Jet Lawrence out front. Hunter's right there, though. Maybe he can give him some pressure. 2 minutes left. I don't know if he's going to be able to. We're going to find out here. We're going to find out. I don't know, though.
Well, it's the standard fare. The gap is only 1.9 seconds. It's not a big lead, but as we said, you see this over and over and over. With Jet Lawrence, he just has these small gaps. Hunter
He's right there, man.
Clearly pushing, clearly going for it. The watch says,
come on, Hunter.
How close is it really? We're about to find out.
Yeah, it's actually been really close. Hunter's done a great job at closing this gap. It's not like Jet's really getting caught up behind the lappers. I mean, Hunter's doing it as well. Hunter's really pushing it, but just like we saw with Cole Davis in that 250 class, it's like Clyde pushing on his racetrack. They were able to make that time, but one mistake, that time gets pulled out.
Oh.
Hondo had a great run going here.
Damn.
Is out and taking a water for the fans. I was talking to his team, Bubba Paul, the owner. They were really happy with how much work.
Hunter's bike's smoking?
thought he had big things going today. Oh, Hunter is wide open.
Man, he's pushing it, man. Hunter on the gas, bro. Here he comes. Here comes Hunter. Let's go. Let's go, man. Woo, man. These two guys, bro. Something else, dude. Here he comes. Come on, Hunter. Get his fucking ass. Dude, let's go, bro. Come on, bro. Get him, Hunter. Show him who's fucking big brother's time. Oh, shit. He's there. Oh. Come on. Jet makes a little mistake. Hunter right behind him. Into the corner. Outside. Outside. Oh, here he comes. Oh, shit. Here comes Hunter. He's going to get him. Woo! No way. No way. Come on, Hunter. Go, Hunter. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Holy cow. What did we just see? Woo, here comes Jet again, giving him the business. We got a lapper in front of us. What's going to happen here? Inside. Here they go. Wow. I know I've never seen anybody pass Jet like that before. Holy, and pulling away. And pulling away. Holy shit. Oh. The commentators can't even speak. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. And he's pulling away. Holy cow. It's got my blood boiling, guys. Wow.
Jet has not been able to do
dude, I can't. That is my mind just fucking. Hunter, the real deal, dude. Let's go, Hunter, bro. Hunter, Hunter, the real deal here. Wow. Oh man, this lapper's got to get out of his way, though, man. Come on, come on, get out of his way.
Yeah, that's a great point, JT.
Wow, bro. Dude, Hunter's leading, bro. He just passed Jet, dude. 3 laps to go. Took it, dude. Got him, got behind him, passed him, pulled the fucking way, dude. Amazing, bro. My mind's blown right now, dude. Holy fuck. Let's go, Hunter, dude. I don't think I've ever seen anybody pass Jet like that before, dude, ever. Especially not Hunter. Wow. Wow. Who cares, bro? I don't give a fuck, dude. Who gives a fuck, man?
Jet Lawrence is up there, 100 rods away, makes it look easy. Okay, that was new. But I also haven't seen this either.
Damn, bro.
Jet maybe looked like when Chase was riding, Eli's behind him. Look in that same position.
Pulling away, dude. Pull, man. Get out of his way, Lapper.
But still able to find a way to hold them guys off. What I just see Hunter
wow.
is more bigger for his mindset moving forward than even what he did a couple weekends ago at High Point. Because of this never happened, and he's making it look pretty easy towards the end of the race when Jet Lawrence never gets passed at the end of the race. And it's a great ride. Great ride. Hold on.
Oh man, dude, I can't believe this just happened.
1.5, but we see that happen so many times, and usually that's about where it stops. And then you saw Hunter just digging, and Jet again did not have an answer, and just like that.
Whoa.
The 96 has taken the lead. This would be 3 moto wins in a row, and the last time Jet lost the lead like that was Southwick 2024. That was when Chase Sexton got both of Lawrence's late, but let's be honest, Jet was hurt pretty bad early in that season at Hangtown. And kind of the same thing. I don't think he was able to ride and train during the week. Maybe he didn't have the fitness that day. Sexton overcame him. Hunter Lawrence, first time in 2 years someone's been able to overhaul Jet in the lead like that.
Yeah, first time in 2 years someone's been able to pass Jet like that. Holy shit.
Just beat him a couple weeks ago.
Wow, and oh wow. Prado's catching, is that Prado catching Jet? No. They checked out.
It's huge. And the way he's doing, you can tell that he's very loose on the motorcycle, making mistakes, he's in his zone.
Oh, there you go, Don. Hell yeah.
Big deal. And with the race finish the way he is, that Brand plate's going to switch. At least for this
Yeah,
moto.
that's quite symbolic right there. Momentum, cumulative effect. Point
Wow, man, how cool is that? Go, good on you, Hunter, man.
is the hottest property in
Good on you, Hunter, dude. That's unreal, bro.
win streak going. And here's the gap he's already pulled.
Yeah, we had a pretty fun time, huh?
To make it pretty basic. Often just riding 1 day a week. Focusing a lot on the rehabilitation of the foot instead of the normal riding training program. And certainly fitness is a massive part of this game. And Hunter's got it right now.
Oh no! Oh no! Go, go, go! 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 Oh no! Fuck! Come on, Hunter!
Good job, man. Good job. That was crazy because Jet actually given up at that point. That road came even bigger.
Damn, come on, Hunter.
Is there time?
He fell over. Fell over, he had a set. Oh, come on, Lapper. Come on.
Oh, he's fighting for it. There's still time.
Oh, that
Fuck.
I cannot believe this. Lap rider, Morocco's lead at 2 turns from the finish.
Nope, that ain't good. Oh, he might have had to get out of the way, Lapper. Oh, come on. Come on. Damn, man. Get out of his way. Get off the track, bro. Fuck.
Oh, you can see how upset Hunter is. Just goes in that corner, stuffs the bike, stalls it basically. Oh my god.
Damn.
And you can laugh because in a way, it's just one position in the grand scheme of the entire championship. It's a 6-point swing. There's much more to play for. Not tragic.
Yeah, I'm laughing with Hunter because I'm sure he'll be the same way. I just can't believe that just happened.
Oh, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Oh, Jet's
What's
pissed.
that all about? We apologize. They're both angry. Understandable from Hunter's side.
Yeah, they're brothers. Yeah.
That's 2 guys that want to win badly right there.
Dude, this isn't cool here, man, with this guy. Had to get out of the way, man.
Hunter Lawrence gets this run, like she's gonna go in there.
Oh.
See that rear tire lock up on him. What's neutral? Maybe a bike problem. Nonetheless, it's costly for the 96. Here we go again. Get in here. Yeah, that is kind of weird because it looked like he was on the gas, so for him to stall it at that point.
Damn.
Wow. He's lucky that it got fired at all. Imagine if he had not finished that moto. How devastating that be for the points. All right. Maybe now the laughing matter. You know, just now. Be interesting to chat after this.
Damn. They weren't happy, man. Oh, I gotta go smoke a cigarette real quick.
America, this tournament might be far on the pitch, but it'll be won in the backyard barbecue. I see. That guy looks like Tim Howard. In the offices, to clear out at kickoff. In the dive bars that smell like winning, because we have home field advantage. And that's anywhere fans are. Nice hit, goalie guy. Jim Beam, official spirit of U.S. Soccer.
Turn heads in the totally redesigned Subaru Outback. Dog tested, dog approved.
Welcome back to the ring replay. Top three fifths of the week. Great day for soccer. A little snow on the ground. Some real good paw work. What position is he? An attacker. Coming in at number 2. Let's take you out to a night game. Clear code field report. And he's been ejected by a ring. In our top tip of the week. He kicked the ball. There's no way it's going to go. Catch all the top plays around Europe. Security cameras, doorbells, and more from the ring. Shop now. REDBUD.com.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card.
That was quite the Rams fan. So it's over now, but Jet won, bro. Hunter fell with the 7-second lead. Then a fucking lapper got in his way. Now I don't think he could have got him back, but they were both pissed, dude. Jet won, but he's still mad. What a race, though. What a race. Well, now we know Jet can be now we know he's human. His brother just proved that. Dude, I can't believe that happened, bro. Hey, Ninja, what's going on, man?
Teams get in on the act here July 4th weekend with the USA Red, White, and Blue Stars and Stripe graphics. Of course, the fans loving it as well. Privateers throughout the campgrounds. Everyone bringing out the colors today. It is Jet Lawrence with the moto win. We did not think that was going to happen. Hunter overhauled to take the lead late. Appeared to have it in hand. But now with the Monster Energy.
Oh, yeah.
Now get much Deegan back here, and also Aaron Plessinger. We'll show you the whole shot later. Plessinger has a good start, but he goes down.
Yeah, pretty good start up there, goes down, and then in the beginning, up in the middle of the pack, in front of the pack, it looks like he'd be a split right there. So originally I thought those two, him and Aid, got caught up together, but what you're going to see is there were two different incidents.
Happy 4th, man. Happy birthday, man.
Lack of arch space. But here's lovely to see Aaron walking off like this. But when I was saying with Hayden how far he was back, he's got up, the field's already gone, and he still didn't go on. But then it was Jet Lawrence actually getting passed by his brother early in the race, Hunter Lawrence, but he was able to get back up around him into the first lap. Worked on Jorge. Jorge had a good pace for a while, but then Jeff was able to get around him. And then it was Hunter Lawrence. Since that little brother started to get away, Jorge makes a small mistake. Hunter Lawrence got up the inside of him and races on for the lead. And then all of a sudden, he went from 5 seconds back to passing his brother within 2 laps. We were sitting here talking about how impressive this was, which it was, and how this win could be huge for him. But then the last lap, Hunter Lawrence goes in here.
Stuffed it, bro. Last lap. Dude, 7-second lead, bro. He couldn't get the bike started. We could only get the bike started, bro. Oh, man.
Crazy last lap. Jet Lawrence ends up, they had a road that actually had a lead, but yet somehow number 1 still comes out on top. And I know that hurt for both these guys. But Jet Lawrence, a winner, another winner.
Yeah, that's what it looks to the results column. A win for Jet, second for Hunter, Prado in a third. It's going to be interesting to see how they see it. Here's Jet.
Jet Lawrence's 40-day senior moto win. So after you got around Jorge, it looked like you had it. But those last 2 laps, describe this for us from your own perspective.
Yeah, I'm just struggling with the bike, and I obviously not so much the bike, more myself. I just can't ride like myself, man. It's a bummer, and that was kind of great. It's a bit of bad luck in that one thing, but I didn't feel that before.
Yeah.
Jet Lawrence is digging for his 27th overall here in his career.
So frustration, I guess, more over the fact that he just doesn't feel like he's riding like he wants to. You can see with that moto win.
Can't be great. I mean, you can't be great for a long time, bro. But you're gonna better have to figure it out. I mean, he'll probably come out smoking in the next one, but.
And myself. Way down there, ahead of me. All right.
You're on the list still.
I'm still on the list. I can still get in the club.
Damn,
Hunter ends up second. Toronto third. Hampshire another good ride for fourth, and Hayden Deegan rallies all the way back to third.
oh, you went 66. Oh, he ate 66. Huh? Damn, that's pretty good. What's the record? 72.
Get it started trying to run with those riders up in the podium spots. Jordan's been 11th at the Triumph. Caroli, welcome back with a 12th. Fitness, welcome back with a 13th. Yo and Harrison round out the top 15. Okay, see Hunter's perspective on it.
Hunter, that was a heartbreaker. Seemed like you had it there. Such an unorthodox crash there. Was that just mechanical kind of mix up there on the last lap? Because it didn't seem like from the outside you did anything necessarily wrong and still ended up on the ground.
No, just she wanted a break and turned off. Bit of a bummer. I felt like I did everything right that moto. What a ride. Yeah, that one sucks. So go back, get ready for the next moto, and hopefully come out and get him in the next one.
Keep your head up. We'll see you in the second one.
Yeah, that attitude of Hunter has right
Hey, what's up, Joey? How you doing, man?
It's so easy to be demoralized after that, but he's like, I'm not good, I made a mistake, but I did everything I needed to do, real good, and we come back next month, and he will.
Yeah, incredible recovery mentally. I was 4 minutes ago after the race. Check out all the coverage during the week on YouTube.
What's up, RC121? Chilling, man. Watching dirt bikes, bro.
Photo break it down. They got the post-race interviews and then their show on Monday. Our own James Stewart's tremendous moments of the week on YouTube, and myself and Jason Thomas will preview Southwick on Thursday with SMX Insider. Jorge Prado back up on the podium.
Jorge Prado with the whole shot there. Yeah, this is a track where last year you led 6 laps as well. Got out there, you looked
Right on,
comfortable,
thanks,
tagged
man.
a little more on you. From your perspective, how much do you like this track?
I mean, REDBUD is REDBUD. I love racing here. I came here in 28 for the first time, and I still enjoy riding here. So, no, it was a good moto. We made some steps in the right direction. I think it showed, and we still got improved, but we're getting closer and closer to where we want to be. So, no, super happy with this first moto. Hopefully, the next one will be a little better.
Hey, happy 4th of July, Ash. How you doing? Keep it moving.
So the first photos are in the books on this very special race day at REDBUD. Coming up on the SMX Halftime Report. Go behind the scenes at High Point.
Yeah, is Canada losing? Is that, or are they playing Morocco? Or what? I think Canada didn't even make the knockout round, did that? Hell, I don't know. I had fucking ain't watching this shit.
It's live coverage of this Red White and Blue celebration photocross. It'll return on Peacock.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Let's be honest. If you don't choose the right paint brand, painting can be a pain.
This doesn't look good.
How much you spend that paint store?
Way too much.
The wrong choice can make everything.
2 all round lot. Lose 2 round. Oh, yeah. Damn it.
We made Bear Dynasty. With one coat coverage and an everyday low price, it's everything you've always wanted to pay.
Well, that was way easier.
Go with Bear. Now get 10% off when you buy 3 or more gallons, exclusively at the Home Depot.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Staying in. Yeah. Fuck, I ain't gonna be able to watch. I would like to stay up and watch when they show like the new shows, fucking shows of fireworks. I'd like to see what Vegas is gonna do. Yeah, it's hot here too. It's like 105 right now.
That changes everything. Universal Orlando Resort. We believe the most rewarding wins are when we work like a team. That's why U.S. Bank's money, checking, and savings are designed to work together so we can reward you more.
Yeah, I'm sure Vegas is gonna have a big celebration tonight.
That's the power of us.
Yeah.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Welcome back to REDBUD. There's a Levi Kitchen getting ready for his moto. Every SMX racer has their own way to disconnect, though. And this week's Kawasaki SMX All Access take us behind the scenes with Levi and his love for fishing.
On this episode of
No,
Racers,
I'm not gonna go to the
this is how you
strip.
re-rig a fluke.
Dude, I hate fucking going to Vegas. Vegas sucks.
Yeah, during outdoors, I like to, like, Southwick, I have an awesome river I go fly fish. That one's fun. Getting her dialed in.
Oh yeah, that would
Try
be
to fish
good.
pretty much every outdoor.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
I try to find something, you know? It's just,
Yeah, I like going and watching fireworks. My favorite show. I like the Brigham City fireworks show. It's the one I always would go to.
Still comes down with a teenage league like that. So the whole team's doing good. Gets my mind off of, like,
There we go. 2 motos down. What's going on, Dark? Chilling. Just watching dirt bikes, bro, on the 4th of July, man. That's about it. Apex, what's up, man? Yeah, I know. Did you see that? I was losing my mind, bro. Happy 4th, hell yeah. Oh yeah, nice, nice. I'm just waiting. Fuck, I'm gonna make another cup of coffee. My God, here we go. Yeah, dude, that was pretty cool seeing, dude. That was pretty cool seeing fucking. Yeah, 10. I said I was watching that. We were on Deegan Watch for sure, bro. But I can't believe Jet caught pass, bro. That's the first time we've seen anybody chase him down and pass him in fucking 2 years, bro. Since 24 or what? Yeah, he hasn't lost the points lead since 24, dude. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts to think about, bro. Yeah, hell yeah. He's getting better, dude. I was fucking very surprised to see. I couldn't believe it. Sucks that he lost. It's on Peacock, brother. Dude, it's crazy to see. Dude, what's really crazy, Apex, is to see how much further ahead of the pack they are. You know, like like the top three. Even if Deegan was up there, I'm sure he would have ran with them. You know, that would have been really interesting, really interesting. Because I think Deegan would have been right there, but because he showed that he can run their speeds, you know, maybe. I don't know if he would have. I don't know if they would have went. Yeah, I can't tell because they dropped Jorge. You know, dropped Jorge, so. I think so too. That sucks too. We couldn't see it, bro.
Great day, pretty awesome. And there was some racing up July 3rd. The SMX Moto Combine yesterday for their first moto of the weekend. Carson Wood getting the whole shot over. Landon Gibson 260.23. Kay Johnson on 177.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it moving. Yeah, we're back. We're back for our Saturday. Back for our Saturday dirt bike stream, Miss Oak Ridge. Yeah.
Wood makes contact, get around that rider, sends him off the side of the track. Another rider down in front of him. Heading to Morocco's lead. Gibson was next to Wood, but Wood able to get back away and lock down the motor wing with Gibson right behind him. And on the rain, there's
Oh, you going to the Connor fight? Hell yeah, man. That's dope. I'll say take some video, email me. I'll put that on, bro. A viral moment there. Oh no, that sucks, Miss Oak Ridge. Damn it. What a bummer, huh? Ah, that sucks.
Kay Johnson third, Gibson running along between Wood and Gibson, but Wood holds on for the 1-1. Yamaha just keeps getting it done. 254 SMX next. Kingsford is going to pass Johnson here late. And then doing third in the moto on the quad lock Honda 8-base Circus. I'm moving over.
Dude, here's the thing. With this SMX, there's a couple kids that are racing in the Triple Crown in Canada, bro. And they're fighting for the lead in the 250 class. Dude, here they come here, they ain't doing shit.
Still going to stay amateur as the Monster Energy National Championship on the Red Lake moves in a couple of weeks. The Carson Wood, the winner at REDBUD SMX next year, JT.
I think I have that number 24 Owen Coville on my channel.
Here this weekend, hard fought though. Landon Gibson getting you all you want really in both motos. Talk a little bit about this racetrack because it is really challenging at the moment. Also, these heat conditions have to be
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, it's so hot out here today. Track is super challenging and super slick, and you have to really be patient. But when you have someone behind you, you still have to push. So it's really challenging. They got third off the start, and then yeah, it was just following him for a little bit. Then I was able to make the pass pretty quick, so it made my moto a lot easier. But
AMA
yeah,
Flat Track
I'm
Racing Super Twins.
Qualifying in both motos. So
Hell yeah.
One more question. I want to ask you about your
What up, Mark?
Kate Manier, Wayne Gordon in front of you have made big strides in the pro class. You've got your feet wet a little bit there. What's your plan moving forward here?
My plan is I'm doing 3 programs right now, just getting my feet wet for next year, and yeah, just learning that pace is fast, so it's about there and learn the pace and get ready for it.
Great job, looking forward to it. And more stars in the pipeline for Yamaha and Star Racing. Fans ready to go with the Stars and Stripes.
Yep.
As we head towards the second moto.
Yeah, just think next week, bro. The Coonan brothers are coming back, bro, and it's going to be on a sand track. There's supposedly the best, supposedly they're best sand riders in the world. So we're going to see. That's going to be interesting. Definitely going to be interesting.
greatest place on earth.
America, this tournament might be fought on the pitch, but it'll be won. In the
Oh yeah,
Hard
before.
Rock Series. I see. That guy looks like Howard. In the office.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's just crazy to see how Canada is so much different, you know?
Home field advantage. And that's
Like the dude, he got, what did he get? I think he got second place in Canada. Vincent Wade, he got second place in Canada. And then he came down here and was wanting to get like a top 10. He got 25th. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Try new solid refreshers made with real fruit.
Feels like every
Just wild how different the competition is from even up north, bro, to down here.
And these categories, we're going to be on, everything we go on in a year.
And like Kay Johnson, I think he might have got third. He might have got third, and he just got fourth in that race right there, which is wild.
The McBee Dynasty Tuesdays. Watch Bravo on Be Gone.
Oh, I'm sure he is, bro.
Oh, that's the thing he said. Yep, there's no fees or minimums on Capital One.
Senior year
Okay.
was voted most likely to bank. Oh, this place is great. We should just move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week. I'm sure look great. So I'll be doing the same too. Oh, what's in your home? It's Meltdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, America.
Everyone says happy 4th.
Hi, happy 4th. It can change my future. All our future. Wait, madam. I want to be a nurse.
Go to college.
Be a businesswoman. I can save for a house with a trampoline. 2 trampolines. This year, every American child gets an investment account, and millions will be pre-funded. That's free money. We can all expand to back into it. Sign me up.
Yeah, no, I'm bet. So when I got the chicken.
Okay.
Welcome back. SNX at interested, and that is Kayla Nielsen, Moto KK, normally racing WMX. They're not racing this weekend. Her boyfriend there, Mark Ross, on the right, so she's there to cheer him on. She won Mammoth over the break last weekend, so she's still going fast on her dirt bike. It's been a very fun WMX championship soon at Unadilla in August. Couple of notes. Lachlan Turner, the defending champ, still a point leader, but tipped over while leading at the last race at High Point. Down allowed Australia's Charlie Cannon to win at High Point, her first win in the United States. And Ronnie Van Drunen much better at High Point, the Dutch rider's second race in America, and she's battling for the podium, even with some mechanical problems on her bike to overcome as well. So that's going to be really fun.
How much more time, man? Fucking 20 minutes probably. Jeez.
Action. Go to our friend Joe McGinley at the Symposium, open for SNX next runners, and then later on anyone who wants to come over and chat with him. And he's got some special things to point out here about one of the toughest topics in motocross.
Hey, Lil Jukes, what's up, brother? How you doing, bro? I see you got 200. What'd you say, 120? Killing it.
Medical Minute, we're going to be talking about arm pump. Just saying those words, I'm sure, are making your hands tingle and your forearms pump up. If you're dealing with arm pump, there are several solutions. We offer a patented solution that can get you back out there in just
There you go. Everyone sub up. If you haven't done it,
a couple things you'll want to try.
there you go,
Adjusting
bro.
your handlebars, adjusting your grips, adjusting your control levers. Also, you want to try physical therapy, stretching in the forearms, and trying to get that blood flow going to your forearm. If you've tried all that and you're still suffering from arm pump and it's getting
I'm
worse,
watching
we have a couple
REDBUD.
solutions. Previously, surgery was the only option. We can now do this with an interventional procedure, in and out of the office in less than 30 minutes. When you look at arm pump, it's compression of the blood vessels in the forearm. So when you're gripping on the handlebars, those muscles
Hell
will
yeah.
start to enlarge, they start to
There you
swell.
go, brother.
That'll restrict the blood flow both in and out of the forearm. As that continues, the forearms will continue to swell. You'll start getting numbness, tingling, and weakness in the hands. Traditionally, it will require a surgery to open up those compartments and make more space for the muscles to swell. We developed a patented procedure, however, to target the problem, not just the symptoms.
So when you come out to the McGinley Clinic, we'll first start with...
All right, little Jukes, who you got? Yeah, ready. Are you? How's the racing been? What have you guys been doing? You'll be here for the works race, right? Obviously, huh?
We inject a small amount of botulinum toxin, it's a form of Botox, into the muscles, and that'll stop those segments of muscle from compressing on the blood vessels. The whole procedure takes less than 30 minutes. You're typically back out riding within 3 to 4 days after the procedure. Symptoms of our pump almost always gone within a week. We then follow up to check to see how you're progressing, see you back out there on the track, and then hopefully one of your jerseys are hanging in our office as we see you up there on the podium. With McGinley Clinic Medical Minute, I'm Dr. Joe McGinley, innovating treatments for lightning fast recoveries.
Thanks, Dr. Joe. Yes, some medical advice can help the athletes, very complicated, very forward-thinking, and some's pretty darn old school. I can't believe we're about to see from our own crew. Let's send it down to JT.
Thanks, Weege. Well, if you remember a year ago in Hangtown, I climbed in one of these cold pools on a really hot day. Well, guess what? Katie's going to be our volunteer here today at REDBUD, and she doesn't have her comms in. She does have her mic. Now we're going to walk through this. Tell me about this experience so far.
So I was a swimmer, so this is kind of my home base. My family and kids are out there in the pool themselves here at REDBUD, so I'm just like trying to be a part of it. What I will tell you is extremely cold. I am sweating, but I'm not like these riders. So when a rider comes off, they're immediately in here, obviously to help with that quartet. But JT, walk us through. This is getting colder. I think that. Walk us through why this is such a critical part of the day, like today at REDBUD.
Well, the hard part is for them to recover and be back to 100% in an hour. Okay. That's the real challenging part. So the longer the
Yep. We're here, bro. We're here.
Just biologically. So if you get the course quickly, they go back in the air
Poop.
conditioning. There's just going to be much pressure. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a far end one over there.
Oh, yeah. They've had that up there for a minute, I think. I thought it was going to be sold, but we keep coming
I
back.
don't know.
Well, I told you that you would get in.
No, I'm not talking about that one.
This is just REDBUD dirt. This is right here.
I don't know which one that one guy that was in Mandalay Park.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know which one he is.
He's in
These guys
the...
in the red are on that,
Yeah.
at the end down there.
Wow, he made the sacrifice there. I mean, it's tough, but I don't know.
13 minutes.
13
Should be
minutes!
ready for the second photos.
I thought you weren't here.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their
Yours has
best
no
days.
seat. No seat.
That means keeping the games on. From the rescue when throw these two flies and delivering high news with coolers empty.
Yeah, we back.
I know. Sun's up.
Welcome back to the Win Replay Top 3 Flips of the Week. Great day for soccer, no snow on the ground. Some really good ball work. What position is he? An attacker. Coming in at number 2, let's take you out to a night game. If he's been ejected by rain, and on top of it, you kick the ball.
There's no way it's gonna
Catch all the top players around Europe. The security cameras, doorbells, and more from Win. Shop now. Win.com.
Introducing BFA Rewards, a new loyalty program that grows with you and celebrates what you do. Like
What's going on, man?
Or a little ride. Open or enroll your Bank of America checking account to get started. BFA Rewards. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
Alright, who we got this next round? Who we gonna go with? Davey's gonna kill it. Take it home.
Oh, this is my financial plan. Do what? Which drivers must we plan my finances for? Like my niece's dance classes, the alumni association, and Ruby Creek.
No, I don't know, bro, if he does. We don't have really, no one lights fireworks off here, bro. I haven't heard one firework at all.
With Marvin, where money means more.
Right on, Ninja. They're all racing. Him, the Jukes brothers, and the Hayes brothers are racing each other. They're racing each other to see who can get more subs. So we gotta help them all out. I think everybody subbed to you though, Little Jukes. That's in here. Yes, yeah, I haven't heard one firework. This whole, I don't.
The Pro Moto Cross Championship is fueled by.
I don't even know if they have them here anymore.
Yeah, they do. They have
Clear
them
up,
in the complex.
clear up there, huh? The
Yeah.
nice.
Up at the complex.
Be a pretty cool backdrop up there.
I've never even been out there.
You never been there?
First photos are done. We're going to show you the highlights of the first 50 photos of the day.
There's like 3 stadiums or something, right?
Yeah, it's huge. They had the long driving championship there one year.
Yeah.
But Dundee needed to get home.
Yeah, absolutely. But you would kind of expect after coming off that last round with Cole Davies being so dominant and he was able to get around his teammate, but no sir. But then it was Julian opening lap. Goes down, gets that front tire buried, goes over to handlebars, little tip over, but be costly as far as you dead last. And it was Casey Cochran taking his way around Dick Morano for third place. And it was good because Casey was able to stay there for a while, actually pulled away from these guys. They kind of started fading back a little bit, but held on to seventh place. But then it was Cole Davies after working on his teammate for a lap. Thought he had to pass, maybe he did, and he got passed back. So he had to go to work again. Mentioned how difficult it was to pass on this racetrack, had to plan to pass with Joe Shimoda, had to hit the fence starting at 10, but Wade's got spread him out. Joe was able to make his way up. He's going to get around back then our points leader, Levi Kitchen. And then he was going to make another pass on Casey. Casey makes a small mistake. Joe gets around. Joe's looking everywhere, looking down. Didn't know what was really going on, but he was looking for a podium, which he was able to get. And it was Cole Davies working on his teammate towards the end of the race, about 4 laps left. He gets up the entire game.
I don't know why you say that, man.
For number 1 position, pulled a pretty big gap. So Cole Davies was able to back up what he did. But we needed to go at high point. Good route for Case, but Cole Davies was the man to game here. Motor number 1 at REDBUD.
Getting a little alarming. He was the first rider.
I don't have fireworks stash, man. I don't let off fireworks. I haven't seen fireworks for, this will be the 4th year. This will be the 4th year.
Right ahead of his Rockstar Husky teammates, DeFrancisco, Romano, Hyman, Medeiros, and Thrasher. So that was moto number 1. Now, I talked to Dundee yesterday, and I said, man, you've had some good motos and some bad motos. What have you learned? What's different? He said, honestly, it's just the starts. And can't really argue with the expert here. KTM keys in the moto, he said the same exact thing.
Yeah, I mean, I could want to go in your refrigerator, use your bathroom, but if I can't get in the house, it don't matter. So these keys to the moto, these starts are just that important. And you heard it right there from Kate. You got to start, he can win. If not, he's battling in top 15. We started in the 450 class as well. So these guys got to continue these starts. It is that important.
Yep, they started 1-2, they ended 1-2. They flipped off the order, but they were way up front. So here is that KTM key to the moto.
They definitely like it. That's a fireworks show, huh?
On their sight lap, ready for the second 30+2.
Yeah, it starts in fucking like 5 minutes, I think. Well, they're on their sight lap, so it's almost about 5 minutes, probably about.
Troy Brown, the CEO of 511. It doesn't get any better than this. You have the REDBUD program, the Broncos leap in front of us, and you're just kind of soaking in all the story. This is the 511 REDBUD National. How special is it to be with the fans behind us, giving them fist bumps with this view of the track in front of us?
This is an absolutely amazing experience. It's the 4th of July, America's 250th. We're here in Michigan. We had everything that was about Michigan over the last 24 hours with crazy storms, and all the fans are here at REDBUD, one of the most iconic tracks, and one of the most challenging pieces of Supercross right here at the Rocco Sweep. And it couldn't be any more 511, but 511 is all about challenging possible, and this is that moment. What a great day.
You talk a little bit about what 511 is all about, that backstory. How special, how cool is it to kind of amplify it here with
What's going on?
This is the coolest backstory. 511's all about that climb.
Jay, London.
Possible until somebody did it, and that's what created this brand. It's all about people that have that mindset, that really want to go out and just do really hard things and discover what they're all about. I'm going to go to Rocco's League. This really is all about learning what you're made of in this moment, and it really defines you.
No doubt about that. Now, I know we have a whole group of people behind us that would love to do a little REDBUD action with you. Can I hear your best REDBUD?
Are you ready? REDBUD!
511 is a brand built on challenging what's possible. And today at REDBUD, the riders who line up on the gate must face the biggest and baddest obstacle in motocross every lap. Morocco's lead. It's unlike any other jump on any other track in the world. And as the athletes head toward the finish, a steep hill awaits them. No ground fourth gear and speeds rarely seen on a motocross track. And then a blind jump into the unknown lies ahead. In the blink of an eye, they'll launch their 200-plus-pound motorcycle over 4 stories in the air and clear nearly half a football field in length before landing flat on the ground and accelerating toward the final turns. To tame Morocco's lead takes determination, resilience, and grit lap after lap. And clearing it or not can define the entire race. And it's even more difficult today because the challenging weather has led to changing and challenging terrain. So it's time for this race conditions report, which is brought to you by 511.
I think we're gotta watch Davies first, but man, I really wish I really wish Deegan wouldn't have fell. I'd want to see where he's at. I mean, he came all the way to 10th, so he passed what 30 guys. So that's not that bad. He would have been up there, man.
Instead of out. Well, this year, the weather on Friday has been the most difficult challenge.
CMP, what's up, man? How you doing? Keep it moving.
So we've only seen a handful of 450s jumping so far today. None of the 250s have done it. A lot of track work in between motos. I'm not sure if that will change things as guys can rail this outside. And
What's up, man?
But I do expect in better conditions in the second 450 moto, a lot of guys are going to start executing Morocco's lead here.
All right, thanks, JT. Scan that QR code to learn how 511
happy 4th of July, brother.
Challenge possible. There's the QR code right there. We're headed to break. 250 riders are headed to the gate and getting ready for the second moto of their day.
This copyrighted broadcast of the SMX World Championship may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise or used in any form without the express written consent of MX Sports Pro Race.
Big wireless service letting you down? Switch to Consumer Cellular and get the same fast, reliable, nationwide coverage from half the cost of big wireless. In here, you'll get real help from real people. Really. We're proudly celebrating 100 stores nationwide.
Happy birthday, America.
You in Las Vegas and Henderson.
Yeah.
In honor of our 100th store, for a limited time, switch and get $100 off.
Gonna be some good. I'm hoping to watch New York's. What time will that be? 9 o'clock? I'm hoping to catch that. I mean, I stayed up pretty late last night, so I think I'll be able to do it again. We did long lives last night. We were live for a long time. That was crazy. That was fun. Had a good old time. I don't even remember half of it, but yeah. Yeah, we definitely fucking ruffle some feathers, man. Damn, CMP going hard. Oh, are they? That's cool. I wish I could see him, bro. That'd be sick.
And when we race for St. Jude, we're helping kids chase.
We're right by Nellis Air Force Base too. Well, I mean, we're not right by, but it's down there. You know, it's right by Vegas. But that'd be sick, man.
And get this awesome Love Mono Stop Cancer t-shirt.
Yeah, I balled hard last 2 days, bro.
We race to stop cancer.
Yeah.
Stop cancer. Right here.
We've been little misfits fucking last couple days.
Stuff there.
Uh.
Now headed back to the fence line because we're about a minute away from the second moto of the
All right, here we go.
day.
Race time.
250 class. Can Cole Davies make it two
Let's see what
straight?
Davies does
One
here.
once. If he does, he'll lead here
That
with
shit's
one
hard.
lead, but probably even more momentum than just that red plate would indicate. That would be massive. He could make it 4 straight moto wins. So who can stop him?
All right, here we go. Race time finally. Jeez, took long enough, huh?
There's Hymas, and then of course you had Kate Dundee with the great run, second in the first moto. He could win the overall if he could ride well in this one. It's 250 Moto 2 from REDBUD, and what is starting to feel like a very pivotal juncture in this 250 championship. 3 runners right now separated by only a point. Davies said he got his starts dialed at High Point. Team manager Will Hahn said Cole usually once he gets something down, he doesn't revert back. They're confident. He's confident. Someone's got to knock him down a peg if they want to stop him. And the time is now.
All right, gate drop. Boom. Whoa, man, that was a long gate. Damn. Davies out front, whole shot. Davies with the whole shot. Say goodbye. Shimoda, who's that behind him? Oh, Hymas behind him. Hymas, Cochran, Dundee. Yeah, there you go. He's off. Later.
And the second moto was even more dominant than he was in the first one, so scary thought for these guys. Good to see Chance Hymas up in second place. You got Casey Cochran.
Yeah, again, third. Cochran been rolling, and how about this? Hymas has been showing a wheel a few times now to Davies. And now Cochran challenging Hymas.
Casey got to be up the inside. Let's see if they worked on the track. Good section, but Casey's going to have to close that door, which he does. Good move by him. Casey had speed earlier in that first moto.
God, this track is just hammered already.
And Shimoda has moved to fourth, battling his Honda HRC for the Hymas looking for third now.
Yeah, fourth moment for
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'll be tuned in.
In that first moto, but unfortunately for him, Cole then was out front. So you can see Cole starting to get away. We know how strong Joe is, but he can't give him a gap with number 37. So let's see what he can do in these early laps.
It's Romano, that first Kawasaki you see. Where is Kitchen? 13th place.
Damn, not good for. Look at Welton in 12th. Let's go, Welton. Come on, bro. Let's go. That's the Welton I'd like to see here. Get a good start. Now you're gonna run up there. Now you're gonna run up there, man. Keep it on 2 wheels. Hey, Great North Roofer, what's up, buddy? How are you, man?
Thinking about it.
Oh, the leap on a 250. Could he uncork it?
Yeah, the hard part on the 250, you really got to commit all the way to the last minute to get a sense if you could make it. But when this Joe felt like he did, he could if he could pull it out the next couple laps as he tries to slide up inside of his teammate.
Can't quite get there. Oh, the battle.
Hell yeah, happy 4th of July, man.
On this section, Joe's working, he's inside. Got him. Nice move, Joe.
Joe on a move. Honda boys linked up here, 3rd and 4th. Davies, Cochran, Shimoda, Hymas, D. Francisco. Damn. Even the Husqvarna boys are up there. Look at this.
Now watch this off the
Casey get out. He ain't gonna last there.
Adams on the right side. Also, Gordon.
Oh,
there's
Drew Adams.
on the 35, and there's Gavin Powers. He gets Honda Monster Pro Circuit Kawasaki down. Shimoda's on a roll here. He's going after Cochran.
Yeah, well, Joe has no problem. Like, he's used to this position. He's just got to make it happen. I think he senses the opportunity, and considering what he did here,
Right on, hell
how
yeah.
good he rode that first moto today, I know Joe doesn't
Happy
have to
4th.
this race, but he has to get around. Casey
Just
early
watching dirt bikes.
for Cole.
Watching this race unfold here. I think we're. Yeah, I don't think Schmo's got anything for Davies. Dundee's Oh man, he's back in 8th. That sucks for him.
Yeah,
So
he's still
I
there,
mean,
but
if he
it's close.
can,
He's got Ryder D. Although, no, he's got Ryder D ahead of him. Di Francisco, yeah, there it is, to Husqvarna. He did make the move. Yeah, Husky's got something going today.
oh,
All right, the 30. Can he make up ground, JT?
He's certainly trying. And you know the one thing that stuck out in that interview from the first moto was he wasn't as
I don't know what that
downtrodden as
means.
he had been. You know, at High Point, if you remember, he just talked about underperforming the whole day. Even though it was a solid day and he drew within 1 point of the championship, he was not happy with how he was riding. That first moto, I think that changed quite a bit. You know, he was still unhappy with the start, but the riding had seemed to come around a lot, and he's kind of following through on that here in Moto 2.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the disappointment
Whoa.
it almost goes down right there is that he knows how good he was riding, that he could win if he was up front. So that expectation, then you kind of base it off there. I think Joe expects to win, and if he couldn't do that, I'm gonna be happy. But you can see how much time he lost to Cole Davies. Cole Davies was getting away from him really quick. It's not like Casey's holding him up, but these couple of mistakes gonna be costly for Joe.
This is Kitchen. What? Kitchen is in 5th? How did he do that? Incredible. All right, we'll keep an eye on him as he moves forward. Katie, what are you hearing on Shimoda?
Well, looking at Ben Griffith, he keeps pacing, and I asked him why, and he says, that way
yeah, I know, sport, man. It's all good. We're just watching the dirt bike race. Probably nothing happening. You can hear it. But yeah, that's what we're doing.
Usually get stronger late in the races. As for that bottom box, how about Kitchen? Erasing a lot of damage in about 2 laps.
Yeah, that's a great move. Some moves by Levi. He's outside the top 10 for what we've seen. We didn't see him up there.
Yeah, I'm watching 450s. Or no, there's 250s. Second moto. Davies out in front.
So he's making his way up through the
Cochran in second. Shimoda in third. Di Francisco in fourth. And Levi Kitchen in fifth.
Putting pressure on Cochran.
Here comes Shimoda for second. Here comes Shimoda for second. I don't know. Maybe he might be able to run. He might be able to run down.
Man, Levi's rolling. These are the types of motos we saw from him earlier.
Levi might be able to do something too. He's rolling too. So we'll see what happens here.
First moto was from Levi Sanders. So he lost the
Oh, Beaumare. Damn.
Julian down again. Another beginning of the moto. This one looks like it might hurt a little bit more than the other one. He's a little slower to get going.
One of the riders that was right there in the thick of it for the championship at the beginning of the day. Beaumare and the Red Bull KTM. These battles are closing on each other. Di Francisco and Kitchen at the bottom.
Yeah, you can tell Joe, he banked into that corner. He knew early on that he didn't have enough speed. So it wasn't leaning off the back of the motorcycle. He kind of gave up. But, man, just like that first moto, Casey's got a good pace. Joe might be a little bit faster, but Casey's not holding these guys off. But the problem is, that number 37 is gone.
Wow. Almost 6 seconds for Davies.
Yeah, I don't think Shimoda's going to be able to catch him.
As he said, Cochran is not holding Shimoda up. He is absolutely holding his own. And again, I don't believe he has a deal for next year. He's showing what he's capable of. As for the first moto runner-up, Dundee, going to replay here.
Oh, it fell down.
Yeah, what you can see right there, he started getting off balance, and he tried his best to save it, but in his drone shot, you can't tell how deep those ruts are, but going down that hill with those braking bumps, a little off balance, and that's what happened.
And that will push Dundee back to 12th after that runner-up ride in Moto 1. 6th overall at the moment.
This is that same section that we just saw definitely go down.
Yeah, you cannot tell with the TV shot how steep that hill is. We've seen lots of riders go down through there. And rider Di Francisco is all over Shimoda now. He's in the Husqvarna sandwich.
Yeah, just like that first moto, it seems like these guys really bunch up. When you get stuck behind a guy in front of him, it depends on where you catch him at. If you catch him in the early part of the track,
Come on. Anybody got nothing? Nobody's got nothing.
Everyone else to bunch you up, but you can get around them. You can have a gap like Cole Davies, and we saw that same thing transpire in the first moto.
How's everybody's day? Everybody having a good 4th? What's going on out there in the world? Chat stop. Not very. What do we got in here? 8?
All right, what's the next move here?
He kicks it, get DeFrancesco. DeFrancesco get to Shimoda. Shimoda, you know what he wants. Get around Cochran and go after the lead.
Yeah, from what I've seen the first moto, if I was on Levi, I'm going to have to get around. I'm trying to get around these guys before Joe gets around Casey. Because Joe had a good pace that first moto, and I kind of saw him run away from me. So all day, Joe's been a little bit better as far as these motos. But Levi, I need to make that points up.
You can see the overall points there in the lower left right now would be Davey, Shimoda, and Cochran would be on the podium. With a little bit of room to spare, that would be massive for him.
Davies is gone. Davies leading 7 seconds.
Yeah, here we go. This is opportunity. Joe's probably
Either, man.
Well,
I'm watching dirt bike racing, man. Watching dirt bike racing.
Casey goes outside. He's Shimoda. Get it.
Here comes Shimoda for second place again. I know I said that a long time ago, but here he might get it. Yeah, here he might pull it off. We got 20 minutes left in the moto.
He might have an opportunity this next corner or going down the hill, but it's got to be right on Casey. Here we go. Casey kind of.
Oh man, what a ride! There you go. Shimoda's. Here he goes, around the outside. Around the outside. Oh, he's coming in. Oh man, wow. Oh, he's riding on Shimoda's. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. Oh, here comes his teammate now. Oh, there you go. DeFrancesco into third.
Kind of bundled by what happened with Joe getting around him, and his teammate kind of slid up underneath him. Now you're going to have number 47 to deal with as well.
What's up, Greg?
Big moment in this race. Can Kitchen go with Shimoda? Can he make a run? He's working the insides on Cochran. No, Cochran fights it back. Crisscross lines there.
No, man. It's not early now, but it is early. It's only 1 o'clock here, bro.
Ride good, man.
Not even 1 o'clock yet. It's still fucking just afternoon.
You got to try to slow that momentum up.
I drank the last 2 nights. I don't need to drink no more. I don't need to drink for fucking 3 days.
That rhythm off could be anybody. Levi really charged on the outside. Now he should have it. Casey stuck on the inside. Really nothing you can do from that. Good pass by Levi. Not following, charging in that rut. That line. And up to 4th place.
Last time around, Shimoda and Davies.
Yeah, better go grab yourself. I'm good.
Identical lap times, 2:16.9
Whoa.
for both. Best time for the race. Kitchen has that fast time, as we mentioned. He's got to make up more ground than just that.
Yeah, and
Here comes Kitchen. Kitchen gonna come give Shimoda some business, it looks like. Look at this. Look at that. And while this is all happening, Davies just out front. Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Hard to make this move here on the racetrack.
Yeah, you can.
DeFrancesco trying to
Yeah, I'll probably try to catch it. I try to always watch it if it's on TV or it ain't on at fucking 3 in the morning.
Katie.
They're pretty comfortable on that bike.
I think there's an IndyCar race, so I know I'll watch that for sure.
And they told me that we are all now starting to see.
I believe there's an IndyCar race, so.
So good at amateurs, going 6 for 6 at Loretta's, and basically a household name. These last couple of years, we haven't really seen that rider that he knew he was capable of being. And now today, in this season, we'll see a little of that.
Yeah, Katie, DeFrancesco, absolutely one of the most hyped and successful amateur.
No, it's all good, man. We're just there, just chilling, man. Just watching the Supercross, bro. Waiting for Deegan to go. Got to be a little patient here. Got to wait till these get over. I really don't have a 250s. Is just kind of, same as if Deegan was there, but Davies, it's just Davies now. So.
It would be 3rd overall. GT.
Just to back up
What's up, Moto Toad? How you doing, man? What am I? It's on Peacock.
That was the bar for everyone to try to attain. So it just speaks to the talent that he has and he's starting to show once again.
And I think that's why he has these rides. There's a lot of teams that still believe, including this one,
they can get the most out of him. And that's
Yeah,
why
hell yeah,
with
man.
Rockstar Huskies going away next year.
You can catch the first, or you can catch the last one. There's still 16 minutes left.
Yeah, I agree.
16 minutes left on every Saturday. I don't think there's no more breaks. Last week was a break. I don't think there might be one more, maybe. I don't know. Happy 4th, man.
A couple other battles. We're checking it on, I believe that's Dundee.
Oh yeah, Mid Ohio. Hell yeah.
Romano in this battle.
Yeah, we'll be watching that for sure.
Okay, so that is Romano
What's up,
and
Fear?
Thrasher right around the top 10, and Dundee in 12th. The man who was second in the first moto. There he is.
Yeah, you got Madeira and Abe, Thrasher, Bozeman, and then Romano right there. So all these guys.
We got to thank Bobby Regan and everyone at Star Racing for making these races interesting. They drop 5, 6 fast riders into the class every weekend, and you get good battles like this.
Yeah, and they have another one in the next program.
Yeah.
One as well. So, yeah, it's there. And I think that's where it went back earlier in the first moto, just the pressure on all these guys. These 16-year-olds worried about your job already, and he ends up getting up the inside of Nick.
Yeah, so Dundee made a move. This is Bennett on the White Husqvarna trying to get by as well.
Battles, they keep coming. He's got another one behind him. Dino. Yeah, they
Well, this we mentioned how important the starts are. Because you go back, this is 12th, 13th, 14th place. You're watching Dino's 14th on the trial. There's battles back there.
It's this battle. I mean, the thing is with Nick, he's going to be riding just as hard as he was out front with these guys in it. And the results, they don't feel good because you're going the opposite way. So just how deep this field is, but yeah, it'll only make you better in the long run.
Bottom box is Kitchen. Trying to close back in on DeFrancisco.
Yeah, Joe's starting to creep away a little bit, but Kitchen lost a lot of time that lap. He was able to get around up into Casey Cochran. He lost that lap.
Have a good day, man. Have a good day. 14 minutes left here, guys. We got Kitchens trying to put on a charge. Got DeFrancisco right in front of him, so we'll see how that goes.
And the recent pit board for Levi Kitchen was don't settle, turn it loose. The team was saying that he's learning, maturing, and he's starting to not panic during these photos. And all of these are those responses.
Oh, is that you?
He still has that red plate as of today in red plate.
Was that really you, bro?
If he does give up that red plate, how many points behind will he be? For halfway through the moto, stock up on Monster Energy. Nice
Oh, let's go, bro.
Could get to third.
Yeah, he went a little tense. He knew he couldn't make that pass. But yeah, speaking of red plate, right now Cole Davies would have the
Oh,
okay.
okay.
We had to come to the race that has changed his hands 3 times. You know, Levi shows up, and it was Joe.
I think April fell asleep. That's
Grab that thing.
JT.
Kitchen desperately needs to get around the Saturday and make up those points. And I just felt like we were kind of due for one of these days.
All right.
I guess if it was, golf tournament, it would be like moving day, where we were going to establish some real trends. I think so far we have. Blamer really going to lose out on the points today, going to kind of fall out of that picture. Davies may take the red plate and start to establish himself as the guy, but it seems like a very pivotal day here unfolding championship-wise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree with that, JT, and especially that first moto. I mean,
Oh, okay. I got you.
Looking at the finishes, but just considering how he rode those first few races, it was always, man, Levi's fast Scott. He just didn't.
Hell yeah.
Race to where
Happy 4th, brother. Happy 4th. Hope you're having a good day, man. Whoa! Kitchen almost off the bike. Here we go. Davies taking the lead in the championship in dominant fashion.
Continue consistently get beat by the guys behind you, especially when you got Cole Davies and Joe Shimoda, who are champions before, who have that experience of trying to get to the level you're trying to be at right now.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right, but I need a computer, you say? I do have a laptop, bro.
And Davies been around those podium spots pretty much every time out lately. So
oh, hell yeah, okay, hell yeah.
Get there himself.
I believe this is for the overall podium as well. Moto podium and overall podium would flip the same way.
That would be pretty cool.
DeFrancisco would have his first podium if he can hold on.
You're right. Now Levi's on the outside, opposite where he was earlier.
Oh!
Good move by Ryder.
What was that about? Damn, tried to brake check him.
I think he was like, oh wow, that worked. But what he was trying to do was keep Levi from hitting that double, but ends up getting past anyway.
So Kitchen now locks down
A
third.
little bit of head games.
Third overall.
Oh yeah, I don't have a spare one,
Elevate
bro.
your SMX race day with a truly immersive fan experience. Crucial races of the season and experience premium.
Hey, Anthony Than, appreciate you.
And one of the many VIP experiences offered. Go to smxexperiences.com for details on how you can get SMX VIP.
Oh, I do got a tablet. Do got a tablet, bro. It'll work on a tablet, you think?
Give me a tail of the stopwatch now. It's Kitchen.
CBT, what's up?
And speed to try to catch Shimoda, and late in the race, it is hard to do better than the
Yeah, all right. I'll get it all. I'll get it all figured out, and then you can show me. Do it like a. Whoa, got it. Oh.
A little bit faster, and we know with the lap riders, that's going to get caught up.
Yeah, it's crazy for sure.
This race might not be over with 10 plus minutes left.
Shimoda's 5 seconds. He's catching him a little.
You know, a single moto.
Here he comes.
Even before the halfway mark of the season.
Hey, Phoenix, happy 4th. Hope you're having a good day.
This would be about as massive as a mid-season moto could be if Shimoda could run.
We're just watching dirt bikes. You know how I do. Yep.
But really, mentality at this point, and Cole David's been winning these last couple of motos at ease somewhat. I know it's not hard, but Joe's able to stabilize that and close in on Cole, and it lets them know that, hey, you know what, I'm good, but Joe's moto is here as well. We've got to keep that going up.
JT?
Well, I'm going to ask you this because, you know, we spend a lot of time talking amongst all the analysts, you know, like Adam Strillo on our Monster City Cross broadcast.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Got it. If you might have to text that to me, bro, but all right, I'll get it all hooked up. I still haven't got it hooked up, but it's gonna get hooked up.
What's the number one question that we've been posing about Cole Davies? On the hot days, how is he going to be able to handle it coming from New Zealand, not having the experience of it? So we're going to watch it unfold right in front of us, but it's two completely different dynamics right there.
Yeah, that might be the last test left for Davies. The heat, humidity, can he pass it? Meanwhile, that box on the bottom, I think Kitchen went down. And how many positions did he lose, or did he lose any? We'll get that figured out in a moment. The next time they hit one of the timing splits.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the crash.
Yeah, you can see, I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I know.
Oh, Kitchen. Is that Kitchen? Oh, come on, man. Damn, what a bummer. Oh.
Oh, yeah, he's in the background. Got stuck in the mud. Goes off the racetrack. They had to push the mud somewhere. Look at the fender. It's all pointed down.
Oh.
There's an issue with the bike, but Levi's definitely not back up the pace.
Well, that's good for DeFrancisco looking at his first podium of the year. Good on him. Happy 4th, brother. Hell yeah. What you doing? Are you doing anything tonight, country boy? You going live or anything? You do a 4th of July stream, drink some beers?
Yeah, Joe's got it down.
Swing it back to you. You're the one out there. James not going to hang out the air conditioning. Jamie gets to hang out the ice bath. How hot is it out there right now?
It's pretty warm. I don't know if we have Wasabi Joe.
Damn, dude, here comes Joe Shimoda. Here he comes. I don't know.
Yeah, I talked to Davies about this earlier in the year, and he admits New Zealand does not get that hot. It's actually fairly close, believe it or not, folks, to the South Pole. Shimoda taking a handoff there in midair. And yes, this is absolutely the wheelhouse of Shimoda. The hot, humid days late in the second moto, the roughest the track is.
Oh, hell yeah, okay.
And he now has Davies in sight.
Yeah, and a part of this, just momentum. We saw it. New York Knicks. What happened?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's already 110 out there. You guys are, man, you guys are fucking hating it over there, huh?
Start planning for a battle. Like Joe's not going anywhere, so even though he doesn't need to win for the overall, I think it's bigger than that. Joe's coming.
Here comes Joe.
Yeah, I cannot see what we're talking about. All this momentum.
Yeah, that's all right. He's just gonna let him go too, because he's already won the overall, no matter what. So.
Still gonna win the overall. There's no way he wants to win this one. It's gonna be tough. Shimoda is there.
Huh?
You might as well be commentating.
Yeah.
Almost got two spikes there. Sideways, almost.
Here he comes. Here he comes up the inside. Giving him all the business here, all he can handle. We still got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left in the moto. What can he do? Whoa, inside Shimoda. Oh, Davies makes a mistake. Here they go, up Rocco's leap.
Yeah, Cole knows at this point.
Cole's dusted.
Joe's here.
This might even him out. He might get the last. This might.
But the red plate, the point lead.
Yeah, give him the points lead. Yeah, he's going to take the point. Keep the point leader. Wow.
But we're all saying it. Momentum in the championship. Confidence, all that might be bigger than any of the numbers.
Hell yeah, that's tight. Get out of the way, Bernard. Get out of the way, Bernard.
He has, I mean, look how quick he fought.
Come on, man.
But Cole the smart rider, he went through this.
Jeez Louise, bro.
Keep it in that corner. Joe's been a little bit quicker on this side of the racetrack, especially going down these hills. He's making small mistakes there, but going to clear his lap rider. So
There you go. Hell yeah.
Cole coming out here. Look how track is.
Yeah. All right, Joe's here we go. He's pressing him again. Oh, he makes a mistake. Woo, boy, here he comes. Boy. Look at that. Wow. Oh. Man. Oh, he messed up. That's it. Oh. Woo, side by side. Oh my goodness. Come on, Davies, get his ass back. Damn. I am a little bit, bro. been drinking my water, my coffee, brother.
Yeah, you see Cole Davies.
Damn, that was a 4-point pass. Wow.
Most likely mentally settle for second place unless Joe gives him opportunity by not pulling away. If Joe pulls away from his next lap, then Cole has continued just get this overall victory by next weekend.
And that one
Yeah.
into the point lead and carry the red plate in a stop with second overall if he wins this moto. But we said it over and over again, the 4 straight moto wins for Davies would have been huge. Shimoda doing all he can to stop it. JD.
And Joe trying to get his first moto win since Unadilla 2025. Ben Griffin right now on the board has eyes forward. That Moto 1, remember, he was looking around quite a bit. They're reminding
Yeah.
eyes forward is his finish.
We've been ready to get in because he's looking over on the finish line, Joe. Just like Moto 1 and avoiding lap traffic down.
Yeah, I think he was looking back to see where Cole, he pulled a huge gap, but he doesn't have to look. I mean, that's pretty simple. You just look at his teammate, what happened the first moto in that 450 class.
Right.
The last lap.
2 minutes left. Ryan Dungey is the GOAT? You think Ryan Dungey's the GOAT? I don't know about that, bro. He's pretty consistent, but I don't know if he's the GOAT.
He can make a mistake, he'll take line, pop out a run, and he'll still...
He became he was consistent, and he did win the championships, but his championships a lot of them came from mistakes. So I don't know, like he got lucky a few times. Tomac should have probably 2 of them.
Just like he planned it. And he is loose on the motorcycle right now. And I guess the final watch will be Davies dropped all the way down to a 224 lap. He's still had a big gap over DeFrancisco. And there's not much time left. Gotta figure he's managing that gap.
Yeah.
But Roderick was 4 seconds quicker last time around.
Yeah, I think Cole probably just got shocked at what happened.
Okay.
You know, so I don't think. I'd be surprised if Roderick catches him. Roderick's run good, but Cole would really have to fall off the pace. And to me, it just seems like he realized that Joe's gone, and he slowed down, not realizing how much he slowed down. And he's going to get the overall. Yeah, he get the overall, and just fight.
Yeah. Look at Kiefer putting in a almost top 25 run. Hell yeah, that's tight.
Davies now it looks like won't get the 4 moto wins in a row. How does that change the paradigm for Shimoda to take this moto win away when it looked like it was all shifting Davies' direction?
Yeah, I think what it does, I don't know how much it changed for Joe. I mean, yes, it get a moto victory, it'd be a huge form of confidence.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it moving, Melissa. What's going on?
He went 1-1 last year and had success on it. Surprising. But what it does is it just makes Cole Davies have to like, all right, like I'm there, but I'm not all the way there. Joe really stopped that point, so I think it's a bigger momentum stoppage from Joe winning this moto than really winning.
Hungover.
Yeah, because you always said Joe's.
Yeah, there's a couple of us feeling that way.
Get affected by those swings as much.
Yeah, like for instance, let's just say Joe, you switch Joe out for Levi.
There you go.
And Levi did the same thing, Joe. I would have a whole different take on this championship, but I expected Joe and Router out there expected from Joe. But momentum-wise, you kind of know what you get with him, and I do feel like if he continued getting these starts, because of the way he beat David beat Cole, and he's only gotten better so far, it really puts him in, okay, a championship threat, meaning I can beat these guys at the end of the moto if I get my start.
There we go. Here we go. It's almost time.
That's where it changes a little bit for Joe Shimoda.
50.
It's a pretty big deal for Joe to get that moto win. Still taking the hand off the mark on that uphill triple. But you saw it was a little emotional getting that first.
Yeah, we're still here, brother. We've got one more race to go, man.
Colorado did get a moto win that day, but that was the first win since the neck injury.
Hey, right off, Phoenix. Talk to you later.
First moto win would be big. That track's so tough right now.
Watch this corner. I don't like the Honda so far today. Yeah, it's watch the corner. But yeah, just going back to your point with that overall, I think what Joe realized, because when we first interviewed him when he won the overall at Colorado, and he talked about it, he was almost a little upset, like I didn't ride that good, he was thinking about some of the negatives, and then he realized what he accomplished from the injuries coming back in that overall. So
yeah, Shimoda took the lead. I thought, well, Davies is still going to get the win, but because Shimoda got third in first moto, so gave the win up. But he still comes back. He comes out with the red plate. Points leader by 4 points. If he would have finished in second, he would have been in second place behind 2 points. So that was one hell of a pass right there. Even though he didn't win it, took the championship lead.
Second overall, because Davies with the first moto win is still looking at 2 overall wins in a row. But it was the difference between which rider would lead with the point lead, and now it will be Shimoda. Joe really taking in the sights here, and REDBUD still looking around.
Yeah, when you talk about the what Vince do that.
Oh, I didn't see that. Really? I haven't seen that. That's pretty cool. For the 250, huh?
You don't even remember it. So I bet he's looking around, not really thinking, because when we asked him the questions in between motos,
That's pretty wild.
So a little bit, he's just in zone.
Yeah, probably temporary. Just for this year, probably. Yeah.
You've had some amazing rides. You've had some motos like
Yep,
that.
yep.
Just rolling.
Oh, you just black out. Remember almost crashing, like, what? What are you talking about? So, yeah, Levi Kitchen trying to get back past Chance. Chance will be able to get around him. And Levi's not.
That's pretty cool, though. I'll have to check that out. I'm gonna go to the store or
You
something.
know, it's still not the 1-1 chance time. But we saw Brown around top 5.
Yeah.
Top 5 right now. Do you think he gets past like him?
Yeah. Some craft.
Are you seeing something? Are you seeing
Haven't had that for a while.
Yeah, considering what,
Yeah.
you know, expectations coming into the season, considering how the season went, yeah, this is huge progress. And I think this is exactly what Chance, you know, needs. You know, you heard his family talk about things that he needs to do. This is exactly that. So,
Yeah. Old Shasta, huh?
I realized this is where he's at right now, so today would be a great day to get past by Levi for fifth.
Yeah, for sure. Coming into the year, thought that Honda might be able to run with anyone, could even win races for the title. It was quickly apparent that he wasn't quite at that level, but this has been an improvement in the last 2 races.
Oh, I did see something about that. Yeah, I did see something about that. That's pretty cool, man, I guess, you know?
Because, who knows? Had he kept it up 2 weeks,
yeah, I think she fell asleep.
But now he's back to 5th. It looks like he's closing in on Casey right in front of him. Out of Washougal, Washington. But although Washougal is one of the least rutted tracks on the circuit, he actually likes the opposite. He likes these deep tracks. See, we know that Southwick next. And with the problems for Kitchen, it should be a well-deserved and hard-earned podium overall for Ryder DiFrancesco, and that will be his first Pro Motocross overall podium.
Hell yeah. First ever, hell yeah. Good on you, DiFrancesco. Good on you. Right? Happy birthday, America. What's up? Happy 4th of July time. Hell yeah. Hey, right on, Circus. Right on, Greg. Whoops. There we go. There we go.
And with such a critical juncture of the championship, how close it is, we're going to add a little something to that with the Coonan twins coming back next weekend at Southwick. Remember, Sasha blew everybody's doors off in the second moto at Colorado, and he's graded sand, so he should be fast at Southwick. How will that affect him?
There you go, Shimoda bringing it home. What a ride by Shimoda. Good on you. Oh, there's April.
Not going to be the overall win. It'll be second today for Shimoda, but REDBUD Moto 2 goes to Joe Shimoda. And the bat's going to bring Davies home. Cole Davies wins REDBUD 2 in a row in 2026. John Cole, Ryder D, in going for third place.
Yeah. There we go. Ryder D getting his first career podium. That's cool. I like seeing that. Getting your first career podium. Hell yeah.
First ever, again, podium overall for DiFrancesco.
Good job.
Conquered the most improved award. How much better he has been the last 2 races compared to the first 2. These fans, they love Joe Shimoda. I would say outside of Aaron Plessinger,
Yeah.
might be one of the most popular riders here at REDBUD. It's got starting to build a bit of a following as well. Yeah. Future is bright in this 250 class. So Shimoda, the moto win. Davies, the overall winner at REDBUD.
Yeah, taking that literally.
It is also
If my dad ends up going to prison,
And these little boys,
We're gonna be going to feed my dollars. Everything we got right here.
will take any more.
Yep, here we go. We got one more. One more moto, guys. Here we go. Here we go. And 100, what is it, 110 now? 110 out here right now. A little bit of a breeze. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Dude, it's real, dude, when it's like when I come out here in the morning sometimes, dude, it's like already 80 before the sun even comes up, bro. Fuck. You know it's gonna be a hot day. You know, like, you know when you usually go outside in the morning, you fucking nice little refreshments, some fucking cool air. Well, I don't know, you probably don't. You live up there, so. But dude, when that happens, dude, that shit sucks. Hasn't been that quite that hot. It's been about 70 degrees in the morning. 60s, yeah, 70 degrees about. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. What's up, Victor? How you doing? Whoa. Nina too nasty? Alright, here we go. Where we've been on? We've been on for 3 hours already. Long stream.
At that point, Levi was starting to pull away, but unfortunate for him, this little cross run goes into the mud, and that was it. So Levi goes down. Good job to recover. Wasn't sure what's going to go with the bike, but that was it for him for third place. Then it was Joe Shimoda way behind him. Number 37, Cole Davis out front. Joe Davis way up, passes him in the same spot he saw his teammate Hunter Morris go down in that 450 moto, but Joe cool today, Joe sloppy, I don't know what it was, but Joe was not your average one today. Joe was on fire.
But the first moto win for David means he's still going to win the overall. So there's the moto win for Shimoda. He'll be second for the day. Cole Davies now has to take wins in the
We have other kind of
motocross.
noodles? We have the other kind?
I don't. Forgot I muted.
Joe, your first motor win of the season, 15th in your career. You know, you just got the bike back there, and with all the pushing, all the racing that you had, you said, I'm not as tired as I thought I would be. Why?
No, like, props to the team and the suspension guys. Everyone just made the bike was a little bit better this time, and I don't know, I felt good. I just didn't get tired to the end. A little better on the start. Just every bit of it was better, you know. So no, I want to keep going. I want to thank to my team, mechanic Ben, trainer Joe, my family, everyone else, and USA. I love you guys.
Speaking of the USA and everybody here at REDBUD, Joe, you're going home with the red plate from REDBUD. What do you have to say to everybody out here?
What?
You're going home with the red plate. You're 4 points in the lead. What do you have to say to everybody out here at REDBUD?
REDBUD!
Come on, Joe. You gotta do better than that. Jeez Louise.
What should you have said?
REDBUD!
Well done, Joe.
All these
That's what she was
high
trying to get.
basketballs drop, they really have high voices.
He's from Japan.
There's the
Yeah.
biggest line of the set. There are now 4 points between Shimoda and Davies in the set. Kitchen is still winning, just 9 points back. Omer had some tough luck today with a couple crashes.
Yeah, he came here. When he came here, he didn't know how to speak English.
Oh, yes, it's really good English.
Yeah, he's from Japan. I got a picture with him at in Vegas.
Yeah.
What's up, Just B? What up? What up? What up?
Take those points combined, Supercross and Motocross together. Got the SNX rankings heading into the playoffs. Davies over Kitchen. Hatmaker probably going to be drifting back. DeFrancisco and Shimoda round out the top 5 in the standings. All right, more from the podium. First time on the box for Rodney.
Oh, hey, there's an American. Look at that. Oh. Yeah. First podium. Yeah.
All right, DeFrancisco, this has been a long time coming. To do it on a day like today, in front of this crowd, your family was so excited when you got back here. Walk us through the emotions. It's been a long road for you to be standing on this podium.
Yeah, it is. I was sitting in third there, and I started thinking I'd be the only American that would save the podium, and this is what every motocross guy thinks of, and REDBUD!
Okay, REDBUD!
I think he started crying. First podium at REDBUD, that's the place to do it.
It's a special racetrack, special place, these fans.
Coming up next weekend will be Southwick in Massachusetts and Millville, Minnesota. Go visit the Mark brothers out there, see what they've done with their parent facility. And watch
What's up,
one
man?
more great micro motocross for Unadilla, Budds Creek, and Ironman.
Southwick next week. That's pretty tight. Sand track. It's gonna be, and the Lucas, the Coonan brothers are. I always say the Coonan brothers are gonna be here, so
Nature Arena to wrap it up.
be pretty cool. All right, here we go, Quandy.
Not a deer in the headlights right there, baby.
Goggles report. We're not done.
10 minutes.
On the gate.
It's going all right, man. Just been watching dirt bikes, bro. On here talking to YouTube, bro. Yeah, been pretty good. Been pretty good.
I need to come clean. I don't remember algebra. Are they letters? Are they numbers? Pick one algebra.
All right, man. Well, good job there, I guess.
Cottonelle leaves you so clean.
Donnie Sanford, what's up, brother? Just chilling, bro. Just chilling, getting ready for this last race, man. Hopefully it's a goodie. Hopefully it's a goodie. What's up, Lake Effect? How you doing, man? What's up? What's up? Yeah, we're just watching this races still, bro. Timer's going off. What's up, man? What's going on with you? How's your force so far? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing?
There's reading the reviews. And then there's experience.
We just chilling.
Get access
Kind of
to
slowed down on the
websites,
stream, but
dining
it's
benefits,
expected. We've been on here a while, so
franchisee restaurants.
fuck it. We're gonna just keep on going.
Back annually on eligible resi purchases. So go ahead and order the chef special. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like fun.
How do you nourish a cat for a lifetime? Purina Cat Chow. Purina Cat Chow. Everybody's wild. Trusted nutrition for every life stage for over 60 years. Cat Chow.
Oh, hell yeah, right on. Sure will, brother. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Alright, let's go. Let's get on with it already. Come on. Jeez, Louise.
The Pro Moto Cross Championship is brought to you by Fly Racing, Fearless Pursuit, and by KTM, Ready to Race. One race remains, and these fans are hungry for it. This is the 511th REDBUD National from Buchanan, Michigan, not far from South Bend, Indiana.
There we go.
Monster Energy SMS World Championship centerpiece of the Pro Motocross calendar.
Here we go.
First moto in the fourth.
Come on, Deacon. Come on, bro.
It flipped. We'll show it to you here first. Brutal crash for two riders, two crashes, two incidents. First, Aaron Plessinger down and he gets hit.
Yeah, unfortunate for Aaron coming off of, some good finishes considering how the year has been going on. On the outside, we highlighted the second one. Hey, Deegan runs the back of Mark Springs goes down as well. So, unfortunately for Aaron, that was the end for him. Done for today.
Yeah, here he's going to the hospital and they're checking him just to make sure he's not a laceration anywhere.
Oh, yeah?
Exceptionally
Right on, right on.
under observation. Deegan does get up and would fight back for, I believe, hit in the moto.
Yeah, good recovery by him.
See what happens now. Oh, here we go.
And then Hunter Lawrence, his brother, gets away. So we know how difficult that is. So he's able to get around Jorge pretty much the same section. Then it was Hunter Lawrence lead off, running down Jeff Lawrence, which is unheard of. They were running down, gets on the inside of here, and pretty much consider what happened a couple weekends ago at High Point, and the way Hunter Lawrence was in this moto, and you thought he was going to run away with the machine he started doing. But then the very last lap, getting here and installing the motorcycle, I don't know if that was on his motorcycle or whatnot, but it's going to be costly because you can tell the big gap that he had Jeff Lawrence came by, like he's bumping in. This 96 here, and Jeff Lawrence went this moto. He was not going to be like on issues going on, but nonetheless, he was able to win this moto with this point lead. And win here, race last moto number one.
Mild ending. And they were both lost. Jen said he's not riding the way he wants to. And then Hunter obviously bummed that one got away on the last lap. Prado another solid podium there in third. He was third in the first photo last week at High Point. See if he can turn that into an overall podium.
Dude, there's nobody even there, bro. Dude, it's so funny, dude. There's nobody even there. Shit. Yeah.
So that was a heck of a shake up there. It looked like momentum certainly was shifting Hunter's way. I can say keeping the momentum from High Point. So how do they recover from that? Even Jet fully admitted that's not the way he wanted to win. He knew Hunter was the better guy there. So what's the mindset going into Moto?
Well, I think if anybody can handle it, it's Hunter. I mean, we saw what happened with Supercross. He bounced back the next race, probably had one of his best ones of his career. So I think he'll be fine. Jet, I think he was more, he needed to work on the motorcycle. Obviously, he wasn't happy the way he rode, but I think both those guys, considering what happened, I think they'll be fine. Just a little bit more motivation to do whatever they're going to do, but I expect him to be up front again here for this next moto.
Yeah, and one of the reasons is this: the Cape's getting key to the moto, and they've been very good.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I've been highlighting it all day. Starts are very important, but again, for this 450 class, it's rare to watch anybody, pass anybody at this field, especially when you got Hunter Lawrence or Jeff Lawrence out front. But Hunter showed us that, hey, I don't need a whole shot to go to beat you or almost beat you, but still, this start's going to come down. And a rebound race for Hayden Deegan. He's going to need one to compete with these 18s and operate. Number 1 at 96 Honda.
There's a lot of goals of riders on the starting line, some of them bigger than racing. This is Lorenzo Lecurcio, the veteran out of Venezuela, and his Wildcat race team. Going to make them the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Privateer profile for this. He and his squad trying to raise money for those folks affected by the earthquakes down in Venezuela.
Yeah, obviously we got.
We're watching. Hello, what's up? We're watching dirt bikes. Yeah.
We've been going through a rough time. It's been
Just dirt bikes. Last moto of the day here, so we've all been waiting for. Hopefully it's better than last one. I mean, it was pretty good. My guy didn't win. So. Yeah. Nobody's winning right now. Hasn't started yet. I'll let you know.
Do the donation directly to the foundations, and then just trying to help everything we can. Being away from home, like to be there helping, but I'm here racing. I'm racing for them, so hopefully it's gonna be a weekend. And thank you for all for the support.
All right, good work there to Lecurcio.
No plans.
Some more stories of the racetrack before 450 Moto 2. Go around the berm.
Yeah, dude, Deegan got 10th last moto, so but dude, Hunter passed Jet, so and then Hunter fell with fucking half a lap to go, so all right, on. Thanks for that, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, Jet ended up winning, bro. Hunter fell in the last. Yeah, Hunter fell with half a lap to go.
Quite a while, and it all starts with start, for lack of a better phrase. So success is a direct.
Oh, hell yeah,
where
right
his first lap positioning is. He needs to throw everything at it.
Yeah, Sleepy, thanks for that there, brother. Yeah, so far having a good day. It's just 4th of July. I've been just watching just watching fucking dirt bikes, you know what I mean?
It's all going to come down to the first 10 feet in that vision.
And the guy at 96 who pretty much won that first moto we're talking about.
Yeah, but dude, the thing is, Victor, the thing is, he got passed. We haven't seen him get passed like that. Dude, we haven't seen him get passed like that, bro, for 2 years, since 24.
Better start, keep it up, make the 96 and get it done. Second moto.
As for Deegan, wondering that 10th result in Moto 1, 10th gate pick, what would he do with it? Well, he's gambling big time. He's all the way on the very inside gate. That is usually feast or famine. You can get a great start or a bad one, rarely in between with the extreme inside. Let's see what the 38 can do here. But he only has to try something.
No, I think he's getting better. He says that he's injured. I mean, not right, like, he's getting better, bro, but.
This is it, final race of the day at REDBUD 30+2 in the.
All right, here we go. Yep, 450s.
Here's Deegan. Fronts are up. Gets down.
Oh, come on, Deegan, get that. Go, 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 go. Way better start. He's up there. He's up there. All right, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Come on. Oh, big pile up. Oh, big pile up. Deegan in second. Deegan in second, baby. Come on. Come on, Deegan. Let's go. Get that first moto win. Let's go. Hunter in there? Oh, no. Hunter's in there. Oh, no, that's Craig. Never mind.
And Chambers in the 69. So it's Prado, Deegan, Lawrence, crowd going crazy.
Oh, Prado's in first. Deegan in second still. Let's go. Come on, bro. This is where you got to pull away now. Here he comes. Oh, my gosh.
And Lawrence trying to to sort out some lines here. Battling
Woo, man, come on.
Yeah, remember when I talked
Come on,
about
Dean.
the first moto with Hayes? Maybe one of the things that he might be lacking because he wasn't up front, just the pace of the leader is right. That goes from lines as well. As you can see, Jorge Prado.
He's up there, guys. Man, I wish you wouldn't have fell that first. Whoa, no! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Man.
Yeah, I think with Hayes Deegan, all the lines that he's running that first moto wasn't fast. He had to use one to pass, so it might take a lap or two for him to kind of figure out this pace. I believe he will by the end of the moto.
Oh, man. Come on, bro. Come on.
Race fans go wild.
Come on, bro.
I mean, these are three riders quite accomplished.
Where's Hunter at 6? Dang.
Prado has done it on both sides, bikes and MXGP. And of course, Jed Lawrence, the defending champ. There is
Come on. What's going on, Colt? Here he comes. Watch out. Oh, Deegan made a mistake. Ah, come on.
Cooper brought good. Hunter's been faster all day, so it's going to make a critical pass to get around.
Oh! Jet down, baby. Jet down. Come on. This is your time to get that motor win. Come on.
Sweeper, what Jet was trying to do was get on out, get on
Damn. It's on Peacock. Oh, man. Why do you have to go down that first moto? Fuck. Wow. Let's go, Deegan.
Someone seems to have momentum. It flips.
Ah.
Here you go. And it's going to hit the brakes. So what he wants to do is try to stay on the inside because he wants to square Hayes out in that next corner. So he has to be on the inside of here to open that next corner up. Going to play on the brakes.
Woo, come on.
Shiny spot. Just lose the rear end. Simple fall, but costly one. Considering now he's got a long ways to go up. His brother's
Come on, bro.
He's out front. It's going to be a long motor for Jed Lawrence. Well, now the door is open. Prado yet to win a moto in Pro Motocross. Deegan yet to win a 450 moto. This could be the opportunity. That should be a knockdown, drag out fight. And
Hunter in third. Here he comes. He's right behind Deegan now.
have the overall win. And he's stepping it up. Yeah, Jorge, even though he was 25 seconds down after that first moto.
Come on, Deegan. Relax. Here comes. Now he's gonna have Hunter on his ass.
Hayes good, and he needs to because Hayes is going to take a couple laps to find that pace. These lines, as I mentioned earlier, that might be the opportunity for Jorge to get a gap. We know what he does in the past. It's been a while, but we know what he can do out front. These guys are different animals. JT.
Well, just to kind of follow what James is saying about Prado, this is what he's done to get the tire.
Happy Independence Day. Happy Independence Day.
Now, he would have looked around, coming in opposite section, seen Hayes Deegan in second. He would have immediately looked for Lawrence and Jet Lawrence, knowing that they are the biggest threat in that.
What'd you say?
Native Americans don't celebrate 4th of July.
Yeah.
He's going to throw everything at this right here. You saw him jumping bumps down the hill, really trying to put this racetrack together because he senses an opportunity to sprint away, build a gap, and that could be all it takes for him to win this moto.
Yeah, he looks really good.
James, we're watching motocross right now.
Hunter Lawrence to catch Hayes Deegan. And those two start battling, opening that gap up even before.
Down. Jet still in 8th. Jet still in 8th, man. Holy cow. Still on the podium, but.
That racetrack and win, so he can do it. Got his work cut out, though. Yeah, Jet did fall. You're right. In a moto last year here, but this is a lot tougher to pass on.
Oh.
He's conditioned, and he's done again.
Oh, Jet fell again.
What the hell?
Oh, wow.
Hard ride, Jet.
Uh-oh, this is big. This is a big deal here. What is going on?
You got so upset.
Unless he goes down, now you got to go big picture. Back to 11th goes Jet Lawrence.
I got you, piece of chicken for me.
And as far as Prado leading this moto, you now go back to the last lap trouble for Hunter. Even if Hunter gets the second, he won't win the overall over Prado. He will have to get all the way to Prado to beat him for the overall. So that's what a difference maker that could be.
Prado might get his first win here.
The Deegan, let alone
Look at that. Deegan ain't catching him, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I believe if Jorge is still able to stabilize the
Is that the guy from Venezuela?
No, he's from France or Spain or some shit, I think.
now he's going to get comfortable. He knows that pace is fast enough to get with full
I think he's
weight,
from
so guys,
Spain.
they start relaxing.
He's like, what? I'm all alone out here? Set and sail. Deegan, hey, though. Deegan's there, man. He could have ran with these guys today.
Next couple laps are super important for Jorge.
Super important for a lot of riders. Deegan sure would love to get that moto win. You know he doesn't want Hunter Lawrence to get to him. Hunter's got to dig. Points are on the line. 7 minutes are complete. 23 plus 2 to go.
Hunter Jet still on the podium. That's great. Oh, no, he ain't. There we go. I was going to say, that's wild. Hampshire.
So, Hunter Lawrence is 211. As JT said, it's go time with the Prado. Yep. Okay.
One of the things I think is interesting is that David Deegan has followed the Lawrence brothers a lot already this season. The team themselves saying that he's been learning how to ride the bike, what gears to be in, learning how to manage the race, when to push. But now being behind Prado, how much do we usually think he's actually learning something maybe a bit different than what he's learned from the Lawrence brothers?
Well, Jorge's gone, so he can't really see him. At this point, he's got to deal with Hunter. I think it'd be hard for Hayden to learn. I mean, obviously, every time you go on your bike and race, you'll learn something.
Damn, that track is eating up, bro.
So I think he feels that comfortable on the racetrack. He got a bad start. He went down the first motor.
Here comes Hunter.
Running different lines than he would have been out front. So to me, it's what happens now moving forward, how much he's going to learn. I don't think he could learn that much because of the positions that he was in. He's going to learn that 96 has been fast all day long. Got to keep it going.
Bottom box, Jet Lawrence in a rematch against Caroli and Harrop, who he had battled before. And so the second crash, there he is trying to make the move on Tony. Got it.
Tony's like, man, I'm too old for this. It's too hot out here. He's like, JS.
Hunter. Or Lord Jet back into third. 10th and first, and he's on the podium. Crazy.
He thought he was upset after that first motor. He was really upset after this one.
And he goes right by Harrop now. So that'll move him well into the top 10. But look at that.
Here comes Hunter.
Off the leader with 2 crashes. Hunter Lawrence starting to close on Deegan, and Deegan to look over his shoulder.
Yeah, I like the fact that Hayden can jump the rock and lead from the inside because it takes any opportunity for anybody to go to pass them. Maybe it's a shorter way around the racetrack. See that guy can pull on Hunter at that point.
I didn't see. Did Hunter not jump it?
No, Hunter jumped. Oh, okay. Just went outside.
I see.
And so Hayden cut off a lot of track and did it just as easy.
Come on. Jet, 9th place.
Was putting on a show for the fans yesterday at press day, jumping that, and then throwing some freestyle. Knocks, whips over Morocco's lead. Very few riders did it at all. He did it with play.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Jet Lawrence right now leading on Barsha.
See how far Jet went on the outside there. That's what he was trying to do with Hayden Deegan. He would have cut that corner short, maybe made that pass. Once he goes down.
We're back.
Make his way up into ninth or eighth.
A wild day.
Jet keeps making passes. He's gonna get second. He's gonna get second. Hunter in third. Not being able to catch him.
He has to win the moto to take the overall win away from Jorge. And right now, Hunter's 2.5 seconds back from second place Deegan. And then Jet's going to give up a point lead, I believe, if it ends like this.
And Garrett's up in the top 5 again. They're doing that a lot. Yeah, a lot lately, looking good. Cooper Webb. Good Cooper Webb stuff. So he feels good with USA and being here, that's probably inspired. Bike looks good, gear looks good.
Huh?
Let's see Cooper up here fighting for anything.
And Webman
Oh.
out there, he put it on his social media testing at Southwick, I think Monday after High Point. So, okay, he's not at his traditional level of battling up
Eating
front
some
for
chicken.
championships like he does in Supercross. But don't think this guy's not putting in work, testing, riding. We mentioned him and Deegan went to North Carolina, riding Dax Bennett's place. And the old JG track there in North Carolina as well. They're trying. A little bit better than Nathan Webb in 6th.
Yeah, well, anytime when he gets in a battle, Cooper finds that a little bit of motivation or whatever he needs to fight anyone when he's around Jorge.
No, just chicken. Just like chicken fucking breast or whatever.
Good to see him out here, he always competes in battle.
Okay, Lawrence now getting a hair up. Hair for the Triumph. The Triumph this week parted with their team manager, Steve Westfall. I talked to Jeremy Coker, the general manager of the team. They hired Ivan Tedesco as the assistant team manager, and they want Tedesco to eventually move to that position.
Yeah, not bad.
And Coker just admitted, look, it's been a struggle for us this year. We got to change something. It's really not even a statement as to Steve himself and his performance. We just felt we got to try something. So Coker's going to be team manager for the rest of this
Man, Prado out there.
And they presume
What's up with that,
Tedesco
man?
will take over
Golly.
their duties maybe
Hunter ain't closing up. Oh, he's right there. Hunter's getting close.
Certainly this new 450 effort for the team. Harris been good. Jordan Smith around that top 10 right now in this photo as well.
Oh, yeah?
Gentle.
It's pretty good, huh?
He's making his way out, but yeah, I mean, I understand that. Sometimes you just need to hear a different voice. I mean, you hear riders say the same thing. It's just need a fresh start, or coaches and other, disciplines, sports. Not bad, but got to make that change to hear a different voice to kind of give that spark for the team. And that's what should probably happen.
To Katie.
Talking with Jeremy here this week as well, I was asking him what Nicole really brings to the table, and he said he's such a level-headed rider. He knows what he wants, he understands what it takes to get a job done, but most importantly, he's patient. He said that has paid dividends with this new bike here. It's really helpful to have a guy like him on the side doing everything he can do.
Thanks, Katie. Oh, battle for second has resumed.
No, here we go. Here goes Hunter. Hunter caught back up to Hayden. Come on.
The fast of the two, he's able to close back in, but Hayden's picking his pace up. The lap before, they were actually faster than Jorge. It's kind of what I expected with him, and Hunter knows if you want any shot at winning this overall, he has
What's
to
going on?
but that's going to be a lot harder at 8.
We're just chilling, man.
Might cheat for sure. Jeff makes a small mistake in the top box.
15 minutes.
Cooper Webb right in front of him.
Oh, he pulled out a little bit here. Let's go.
Jeff should have the inside of him. Nice move by him, and then you see Cooper Webb right there. So
Oh, a bit of a call before the start.
Damn.
How far forward can Jet Lawrence go? And it's heating up for second.
Ryder down.
Hey, Ashton, happy 4th, buddy.
It's not the leader, Prado. Headed to the Rocco's lead.
Yeah, you can tell how much the track's dried out. Hunter got
Deegan holding him off now.
still was able to do
He's
it.
got him right there, though. He's still doing it. He can do it. He got 15 more minutes, though.
He's not going to fight too hard on it.
I don't know.
Okay, James, 6th now for Jet. And see how that affects the championship points. Actually, these passes he's made would be enough for him to retain the red place. But Hunter can get some points. He's got a tall order, though. He's got to get around Deegan, and you know Hayden will fight him with everything he has. JT.
This is a big moment. It feels a bit inevitable that maybe Hunter's going to get by just for the track record this season. But for him, this is an opportunity to beat not only one of the Lawrence brothers this season for the first time, but he can beat both of them in the same moto right here. So we talk about baby steps, we talk about progression for Hayden Deegan. This is a
Here it comes. Oh, on the outside. Woo! See ya. God, had to give it up to him. Had to give it up. You now sit back and learn. Now this is learning experience. This is who you got to race with. You got to see what they're doing. Come on, Deegan. This is time to learn right now. This is what we need right here.
That's why he was so aggressive with shutting that inside down. Keep Hayden from doing that. Now see, Hunter's a bit faster all day long, has a better flow. I probably might be able to get away with Hayden if he gets a couple clean laps and maybe set aside some Jorge out front.
A lot has transpired. Only halfway through this moto, though. A reminder to stock up on Monster Energy. Is it possible? Could Hunter, he'd have to reel in 9.5 seconds on Prado to dig out the overall. We'll be watching. And the next couple of lap times could tell the entire story.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's the next 2 laps for Hunter. It's going to say that. He just did it with his brother. No, it wasn't 9 seconds. Well, yeah. You can run him down, and you know you have to back of his mind. You feel like you can do the same thing to Jorge, and not knowing how Jorge is going to be on a hot day, first really hot day of this championship, second moto. You know how strong you are, so I think he has a belief, but it's really going to come down to these next 2 laps.
And there's Prado on the Red Bull KTM looking for his first win in the United States. The Spaniard, rough year last year, made the transition to America with a new team with Monster Energy Kawasaki. That did not go well. He has certainly made believers out of a lot of people. Just said if you get back on the KTM, he can fix a lot of problems. He's been much better than expected in Supercross. Good here in Pro Motocross.
Ah, come on. Oh, Deegan in third. Fuck.
And these next 4 or 5 minutes can tell the entire story.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm looking at lap times. Jorge was 2 seconds slower, or Hunter was 2 seconds faster than Jorge that last lap. So you wonder if that's just the lap riders. You see the lap riders that was in front of Jorge, or if there's something else going into it. So Hunter gets on that same straightaway and he starts to see him. Jorge's going to start running behind him while he's trying to get around these lap riders, which is going to be costly for him. This race is not over, James.
Hell yeah.
And more lappers, James, for Prado to deal with.
Yeah, you can look at the gap now. Oh, wow. No, oh, wow. A lap ago, it was 9, almost 10 seconds. Very important. Second half of this lap here, and beginning of this next lap for Jorge. Keep moving forward while Hunter possibly might get stuck behind these lap riders.
Here it comes.
There's Hunter on the left side.
Man, it's smoking Deegan, bro.
Great spot. You should have this guy inside.
Dude, Deegan ain't got Lawrence's pace, man. Hey, whoever's in here, Deegan don't got Lawrence's pace whatsoever. He got a fucking...
Consider what Jorge did.
4.8 is the gap. Let's see what the lap time.
Let's go, Hunter. Get this one now. Come on. I like to see Jorge get a win, but I like to see Hunter come back even more.
And that was his fastest lap of the race for Hunter Lawrence. So that momentum, Jeff Lawrence, he's now caught Marchbanks with good rock. Garrett's about 10 seconds in front of him. So he's able to catch him, and then long ways as he went.
Animal style. That's what that's called, huh? Animal style. That's where you get the chopped chilies and cheese, right? Animal fries. Yeah, that's what it was.
Right now, we'll be back to Hunter having the red plate going into Southwick by 1 over Jet. Now, Jet could get a point back, and they'd be tied if he could get Marchbanks. But I think we know Hunter wants more. He wants the full score. He wants the moto win.
There he comes. Hunter's gonna get him. Prado ain't no match for the Lawrences at all.
I mean, he might get him in a lap or two. At least get 2 Prado.
Yeah, we
go back to the next shot of these two, you're going to see them at the same screen.
He's there.
A little wider screen, but hey, he's there.
No. No, what's up, Chad? No, it's good, Ryan. It's good racing. Jorge Prado's in the lead right now. Jorge Prado, Hunter Lawrence, Deegan, Hampshire, March Bakes. Jet Lawrence is in 6th.
Start getting more tired, getting a little bit more frantic. Well, all those things go the opposite way for Hunter. His confidence improves. He doesn't feel tired at all anymore. The adrenaline kicks in. It's
What are you
one of the
doing?
most challenging things you can ever face when you're out front is, you know, how that shifts from one ride to the other. Both doing the same thing, but mentally, it's going the opposite direction.
Yeah, 100%. Get in a spot where Jorge has it. There's nothing you really can do. You just feel like you're stuck in the mud, and the guy behind you is just coming. You notice Jorge looks like he's starting to tighten up. He's sitting down a little bit more on some of the basic jumps. And that to me is, you know, riders skills that they eat, but also he just can't do anything.
Hell yeah. Hunter's right there, though, bro. Hunter's right there. 1 seconds behind him, dude. Here he comes. Here he comes. Prado was up. Prado was up 9, dude. Prado was up 9 seconds, bro. Prado was up 9 seconds, dude. Fucking 2 minutes ago.
Bottom box is Jet Lawrence going after March Banks for 5th again. This time Jet does clear the Rocco's lead. Yeah, you know I did.
Jet's trying to get March Banks for 5th here.
2 seconds slower than he did the previous lap with a 2:13, but Jorge was 2:16. So yeah, that time's coming, and Hunter knows that. As he almost goes down, this track is just super tricky, but he knows if he look down, can relax a little bit. He's probably going to regather his thoughts, take a break, because he has to put in that sprint. And now knowing I got plenty of time as quickly as I call this guy to go to work, play chess now.
Here he comes. Prado on the inside.
What is that 2 lap schedule? And then you might take a breather for a second. That's what he's doing, because you know by Hunter's lap time. So he'll drop back and kind of do what he did. Even with Jet, he won't rush these things, but he has to put all that effort to get to him. Now you can tell, and you can tell with Jorge's body language, how easy it is for you to stay there. Just rest, because you know, make that pass and put in another sprint and race over.
What are we doing?
Hunter, he was just in that spot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Got struck in the first moto. This is it for the overall. It'll be massive again. It's going to be the first ever in America for Prado.
Let's go. Oh, here comes Hunter. I think Prado's screwed. I think Prado's screwed here.
That's what he's doing, but at the same time, he's got to be careful, because he's towards the end of the race. At some point, Jorge will look at the top left and be like, oh man, I might be able to finish this thing off. And he might pick up that pace. So Hunter, although he's taking that break, he's going to have to make that pass probably within the next lap or two. Otherwise, Jorge's going to start looking towards the finish, pick that pace back up, which looks like he's starting to do already.
Absolutely.
I know, he's picking it up here. He's pulling away a little bit. Be good on Prado to get a win here, guys. I'm telling you what.
2:15.9, so Prado a little better than the 2:16 last time, and a 2:16.9 for Hunter. So they got back up from 1 second to 2 seconds.
There he goes. He's pushing it. He wants it.
Taking that break now. Hunter shouldn't put in a Hunter should be able to close. Jorge really didn't pick up the pace. Before he kind of did the same as last before, but Hunter really Hunter probably close back in on him and try to make this move this lap if you can.
Yeah, to give you an idea, Hunter, the 2:16.9, that's over 5 seconds slower than he did just 2 laps earlier when he was putting in the effort to get there. To Katie.
Yeah, the pit board for Prado is saying legs, 5 to go. Meanwhile, for Hunter Lawrence, I was talking to the team about it, and they said the win in High Point may have been solidifying for him, proving that he can do it. So, of course, we're seeing this new Hunter rise up, and it's pretty cool to see. Remember also, guys, he had those bike changes from Pala back over there at High Point, so we know that he's more comfortable on the bike and putting all of these together.
Well, for sure, Katie, he saw it in Moto 1. Coulda, shoulda, woulda won that one, but the last...
There he goes. Prado. Come on, Prado. Let's go. He's pulling away a little bit here. He's pulling away a little bit here.
Sorry, a 3-2 for Hunter would not be able...
get that right. It'd be a 2-2 for Hunter. It would not overcome a 3-1 from Prado.
Yeah.
Hunter's back in.
Yeah. Hunter's going to have a run up here.
Here he comes. Prado, come on, man. You got 3 minutes left, bro.
He was sitting down a little bit more, but I wouldn't be surprised that Jorge's been around the game before. He knows that, hey, Hunter's coming. I got to have something to fight him with. So maybe that gap in that speed might be more a little bit of Jorge relaxing.
Oh, man. Here he comes. Hunter's right there. Here we go. Prado up the inside. Or Hunter right behind him. Here he goes outside. Here we go. Woo! Here we go. Oh! Damn, there he goes. Ah, Hunter to the lead. Good on Hunter. Poor Prado. Come on, fight back, Prado. Go, go. Oh, he's trying. Go, there you go. Come on. Get him back. Oh, man. Woo! Man, what a race. These two are right there. Woo! Come on. Oh, messed up. Damn, poor Jorge, man. He was so close. Oh, Hunter, though, that's...
Great round by Mark Banks, keeping the number one behind him this whole time. Jeff finally able to get around him, so that shows you how good Mark Banks would ride.
Yeah, no doubt. So, Jet North of the fifth, Hunter to the lead, JT.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a different Hunter one. And listen, he was so fantastic in watching the Supercross.
There you go. What a way to come back, though. Should have been a 1-1 day for him, but Jet's up to fifth. Man, Jet really ain't moving. Like, up to only fifth? That's crazy, bro.
Jet there before the tip over. Now here with Prado, like, he has more in the tank late in these races than I've ever seen from the 96.
Yeah, that's a great point. But even what Katie said earlier was even an amazing point to remind us that, yeah, Hunter did make a change to the motorcycle. So not only he's figured out something, he's showing these late race bursts of energy, speed, but he's also got something to rely on, like, oh, I made this change. And ever since then...
What a race, though. Let's take it.
Able to do it. Late in the race, I've been able to pull away from Jet.
Hunter's the man right now. Got the lead by 3.
Well, that was the difference as well, and that's huge for a rider like Hunter because it's not a fluke. It's not just 2 races. He made changes to his bike, whatever else he did, and now ever since he's done that, he's been by far the best guy in this field and backing it up again here in the second moto.
That's right. The record won't show it because of the crash at the last moment of the first moto, when he could be sitting on a 4-moto win streak. He's ridden well enough for it and doing it in different ways. This time without the traditional good start. The bottom box is Jet, who's up to 5th. Still has 5 seconds to make up. Hampshire to get any further forward and not much time left on the clock.
Yeah, I think Jet is, he's coming in. RJ's kind of in that no man's land, so Jet can see him. Maybe you'll have the same thing with Hunter, but just to show you how impressed Hunter, that's almost, whoa, it's on the motorcycle. Just pull him touch base, just get through it. Again, right here. But really impressed with Hunter because you see how long he took Jet.
Come on, Hunter. Don't throw this one away now. Don't throw this one away now.
Make that much time up, but the time that Hunter was able to make up on Jet, on Jorge, when he decided, it showed you how good that guy's riding. And sometimes he goes a little deeper than just even lap times out here. Hunter showing the way.
Now, Prado would still be second overall. Same amount of points for the day as Jet, but the better second moto is the tiebreaker. If Jet Lawrence can bridge the gap all the way, get to Hampshire, which is going to be tough, he would then take second overall away from Prado. But frustrating day for the number 1, no doubt about it. He was not happy with his own performance in the first moto. Certainly can't be happy with the 2 crashes here.
Yeah, I'd be curious to hear if they made any changes.
Hell yeah.
Still like to go better. I know the results, he's not going to be happy, but I think Jeff was more...
Deegan got smoked, man. Deegan got smoked. Kind of sucked.
Hunter, even though he won, he'll be disappointed, but maybe he's not with answers between motos will find out.
Well, it's not going to say 1-1 again, but it is going to say 2 overall wins in a row, and Hunter would have the point lead by 3. He'd have the red plate back going to Southwick, so that's still a lot of momentum for the 96. 2 to go.
Yeah, it is. And I think the what's happening here is that Hunter's starting to change that narrative a little bit. You know, we talked about when Jet's out front, nobody beats him. I mean, nobody really beats him in general. Hunter did that first moto. Not only did he, almost
I already. I'll text you when I'm done here. Call you. I'm almost done.
It looked pretty easy. You look at this race, made it look pretty easy. And going back to what Katie said earlier, when you talk about bike changes, I just go back to that. If I'm Hunter, I'm like, man, that bike has made that big of a difference.
Yeah.
To where I can make it look pretty easy against anyone. And if I'm Jet Lawrence, it's starting to work. Because it's not, he backed it up. He even backed up even more than what he did a couple weeks ago, JT.
Agree, James. And you know, for one of the first times ever, just Jet looks a little vulnerable. Now, he's been great. He's going to lose the rest of the season. Really great this season. But for a guy like Hunter,
Hell yeah. What a good race, Hunter. Keep it on 2 wheels. We got another lap to go, guy. Well, 2 more lap and a half, I should say. But good on him. Come back. He's top of the food chain right now. Just proved that today. You know?
I truly believe in the past, like Hunter thought he could win. He wasn't always sure. You know, he just always waiting for Jet to kind of grab victory out of the jaws of defeat. That story's changed a little bit where I think Hunter believes now that he's going to win unless otherwise notified. And that's a big shift in the story, big picture.
Yeah, it is. And when we talked about on our call during the week, my question was with Hunter, I know when he's on, he can beat anybody, everybody goes down.
What's up, Payne?
It's like when you start becoming dominant and great.
How you doing, man? We're just here watching the race. About ready. It's almost time. Almost over here. This live stream, dude. We've been on for 4 hours. It's crazy.
During his moto, Jeff was faster than he was in practice.
That's crazy as fuck.
Hunter had that flow from when he showed up on the racetrack. He just looked way better than everybody else. He did.
Good on Hunter, though, man.
Yeah, the first 10, 15 minutes, and then he's able to
Showed me something I've been wanting to see for a long time. You know? Yeah, one to go. One to go.
Maybe I don't have everything, and man, I'm looking forward to it. But that being said, I will say this. Jet Lawrence made every rider out here change their game and raise their game. When he came in this class, went 22-0 and dominated, he was the face. He made Hunter, he made Chase Sexton, Eli, elevated. Now Hunter Lawrence is going to have to make Jet Lawrence elevate. What do we get from that? We haven't seen that since Jet's been in this 450 class. I'm excited to see it. I know the 18 or number 1 can't do that. Just raising the game at these boys. Great stuff.
Yeah, it just happens to be brothers and teammates, but either way, you're getting what you want. This is a
Yeah, that's crazy we were live that long. Some long ass lives, man.
It would be
That really is crazy that we were live that long. We're just fucking just being fucking mischievous as fuck too, huh?
Brothers are coming back. In the 450 class could certainly be a factor. Prado has been, I probably had it marked on the calendar, but he gets back to Southwick. He loves that track and thinks he should do well there. So that is going to be an interesting one next Saturday.
Yeah.
But right now, Hunter Lawrence, I don't want to say too much. I talked him up on the last lap of Moto 1, and he had a problem. We're just going to... Somebody use their until he gets to the finish. As our producer would say, Bondo.
It was, dude, that was fun. I don't remember too much of it, but I mean, I do remember you all did it. We definitely fucking stirred some shit, bro. Job done. Well done, boys and girls. Oh, hell yeah.
The proverbial spotlight's on Hunter.
Good job, Hunter. What a ride, man. What a ride. You're the real fucking deal, buddy. You're the real fucking deal. I'm so happy that, I mean, beside it, I wish it was Deegan, but, you know, I'm so happy that someone is actually beating him. And for it to be Hunter, dude, that even makes it better, you know, because he's been getting, oh, yeah, sick. Let's go. Woo! There we go. Emotion. Hell yeah.
2 in a row.
There you go. Woo! What a comeback. What a comeback. He wasn't going to be denied. He wasn't going to be denied. Jet gets third place, coming in fifth. That's wild.
Closing, not really there in the last lap. He knows he's not going to get Hampshire. Hampshire is as tough as they come. And a rare, frustrating day for the number one. Third overall. Prado is going to go 3-2 for second, and the 1-5 gives Jet Morris third.
Nah, baby, I know you had a rough day. You got to go the other way. You're still back on the podium.
Yeah, I don't think he was aware. He had to ask.
And a great round by Jorge as well. AD in third place. RJ another under radar. 4-4.
That's right.
Good on Prado. You're so there. You're so close, man. Don't be frustrated. These guys are. This is the real deal. This is the level you got to get to. Yeah.
Like I said, you don't know.
Man, that's sick. Look at that. That's hard. What a ride, man. Good on you, Hunter, huh? Good on you, Hunter, man. Ooh, Mexico's playing England, huh? It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for old Mexico. Gonna be tough for old Mexico.
One connection, the workforce union express employment professionals.
Hell yeah. Well, we're about to end this, guys. Thanks for who's still here, and to everybody that been watching today and last night. That shit was pretty fun. We'll finish it all. We gotta listen to what they have. We have to listen to what they have to say. So. Thanks, man. Yeah. Thanks, Beard Boss. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. I'm not finished quite yet. I'm gonna wait and see. Listen to that interview here. So we got a few more minutes. I kind of said all that too early. But yeah, I don't know when I'll be back on again. Whenever I get the wild hair to get fucked up again, that's when I'll be back. Yeah, I've had plenty. I guess I do still have some beer, but I don't know. See. Who won? Hunter won. Hunter won. Prado second. Jet got third. But in the moto, second moto, Hunter won. Prado got second. Deegan got third. Yep, Deegan ran second pretty much, but Jet got fifth. He still got the podium though. Got third place.
Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control is a car that starts short of amazing.
Hunter came through, bro. Did it.
Get special offers on select Lexus and X models.
Oh, thanks, man. I don't know. I think 5. Maybe 6.
Welcome back, fans.
Yeah.
I don't think they're headed to the exit. They're headed to the podium for what should be a raucous celebration. Racing done at the 511 REDBUD National. Here's the race recap. I told you they're headed to the podium. My gosh. Here's the Monster Energy recap of the final 450 race of the day. Hayden Deegan, tough game pick. Still a good start right there. Jorge Prado, Chip Lawrence, battle for the lead. And considering how bad Jet and Hunter won that first moto after going.
Deegan came out second, man. Just couldn't get past Prado, bro. And then Jet fell right here. Whoop, back end washed out from under him, bro. Got back up in like 8th, dude, and only made it back up to 5th, which is weird, bro. You would think that he would make it at least to 4th or 3rd. Couldn't do it, dude. Yeah, he went down 2 times.
gotten quite a bit better than everybody else when it counts, and he's able to run down AD against second place. Jorge Prado was really far out front. Right here we're watching Jet Lawrence gets his way around Marchbank. Steve Carson goes up to fifth place. Did a good job at recovering, but considering how the day was, I know Jet's going to be disappointed. But even with that, he still ends up winning podium. Hunter Lawrence, impressive. Jorge Prado was 10 seconds out front as the lap was just easy right there. Hunter Lawrence made that time up. Same thing he did to his brother in that first moto. He got in that zone, took his time, made that pass to Jorge Prado. 10-second gap, pulled it down a couple laps, and then basically doing the same thing as well. So with the 296, that pass not only to win this race, but it was also to win it overall. Hunter Lawrence goes back to back here at REDBUD does something I haven't seen him ever do. A little turn down what? On American holiday, Hunter Lawrence gets it done here.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go live again tonight.
Back in the day in Europe, he was actually a young teammate of Dylan Ferrandis, and Ferrandis was doing all kinds of freestyle stuff. He was trying to teach Hunter.
Probably not. We had a pretty good day so far. Had a pretty good day today. We had a pretty good day today, and yesterday was really good.
The turn down win. They celebrate. He didn't take the leg off.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Good job, Hunter. And here comes the crowd, and here comes the winner.
There we go.
Let's hear from him.
Second overall win in a row. You know, it's a win on the rough days, a win on the good days. This one is obviously one of those rougher ones. When you kind of take a step back, how much was this a redemption ride, especially with how tough Moto 1 block was?
Oh, it's so good. America's 250th birthday. God bless America. Thank you for treating us like your own. We're living the American dream. We couldn't have this life anywhere else in the world. So thank you. We love you guys. Hell yeah, what a day.
Well, without going too far, you do have the red plate here at REDBUD. So what do you want to follow up with everybody out here celebrating America's birthday?
Is this for the house?
Go for it.
REDBUD.
That performance might have been better in the moto. Well done, sir.
Yeah, that was amazing. Amazing.
Hunter Lawrence got that red, white, blue gear, and he's happy about it. Takes the win. And to Katie's point,
Fucking sixth, bro. We got sixth. Gosh damn it. Golly.
That's one of the things Hunter's best at. But he get lost in the sauce.
No, he doesn't. It's been easy.
Well, that one fucking probably would have got third again. So, but fuck.
That's right. And Jorge Prado's going to split the Lawrence brothers today. Let a lot of that second moto almost overall slipped away. But still some improvements from the Spaniard. And, you know, he's looking forward to next week in the Southwick as well, training at the right time.
All right, everybody, we're out of here. I'm gonna end this. I'm done. We'll chat later, everybody. I'm out of here. Okay. Happy 4th of July. Be safe, everyone. See you in a couple days or whatever, whenever we see you. And someone else chat, whatever. Later.
He's going to get that first moto win. Hunter was really difficult there to deal with, but walk us through your difference. It seemed like a big improvement.